Oh, so here we go. We are officially live, I think. I hope. At least that's what my new streaming software is telling me. So I'm using XSplit rather than OBS. I usually use OBS, but today we're using XSplit to see if that changes anything. So we'll see. We will see if that makes any kind of difference whatsoever. What's up, Janelle? What's up, Art of Luck? Welcome, welcome. So we are going to start off with Act 2. This is where we were yesterday. I'm going to give you guys a quick update. As of yesterday, we played 6 hours of Wolcen. So far with 6 hours of Wolcen, I'm enjoying it. Things are great. The gameplay is very smooth. There has been a bunch of drama that I will get to at some point here today. I'm just going to go on a rant at some point today whenever we get to a nice spot to stop, to take a break, get a drink, etc. I am just going to absolutely tear into some people who are reviewing this game and critiquing this game. So if you came here today hoping for Wolcen gameplay, you're going to get it. If you came here today to see the Bold One rant, you're going to get that too, because I'm going to go nuts on some people here in a little bit. There is some widely and grossly exaggerated opinions right now on this game, that are not that are simply not accurate and not insightful into what the product is presently, and are, for lack of a better term, seemingly way over the top and overly critical. So presently, I think the game is great. That's what I've experienced thus far. I've only played one act of it though, right? So if you're wondering, hey Iron, what about the end game? What about character replayability? What about playing through the story multiple times and leveling up multiple characters? What about stash tabs and trading and cosmetics? What about all that great stuff? We're not there yet, right? We're 6 hours in. I got through Act 1. We're level 22-ish, 20-ish. We beat the first boss of the first act, and now we're on to Act 2. So that's the general summary. If you want to watch more of what that was like and what we experienced, it took me nearly 45 minutes yesterday to figure out and to lose 3 times, or lose 2 times. And then on the third try, we got the act boss of Act 1. So if you want to watch that, those VODs are live from yesterday. There are 2 separate streams yesterday. One of them was 3 hours long. Today I'm hoping to go for 4 or 5 hours before we break for dinner. And again, today's format is going to be, we're going to play the game. You guys can drop comments, drop questions down below, drop feedback. Do not expect the stream to be 60 FPS. I will say that. The streaming FPS on this thing has been terrible. So people have said it's like watching a slideshow. So be prepared for that. If you're in chat right now and you're like, hey, Iron, what's going on with the stream FPS? That's what's going on. My computer doesn't necessarily stream this game the greatest. That being said, I've got it turned on in the top left corner. You can see it. The game is running on FPS at 60 FPS on my computer. So if at any point in time you see somebody in chat go, hey, Iron, why is the stream, FPS so terrible? It's because it's streaming. It's because my computer is not set up necessarily as a top-end streaming rig. Remember, this isn't my full-time job. I do this as a hobby. It's fun for me to share all of the gaming experiences that I can have with you all. I'm glad that you all enjoy that. But if it's choppy, that's why it's choppy. So I'm actually trying XSplit today rather than OBS to try to address some of those issues, but I still think I'm probably going to have some serious chop. That being said, even on the replay, it's still an enjoyable game, and I'm having a great time with it because, of course, I'm enjoying 60 FPS. So as a game, it's great. So here we go. We're going to launch on to Chapter 2, which is going to be the second act. We are presently playing a melee character, kind of a melee character, mostly a melee character. It's fun to use the blade spin ability that our character has. It's been pretty good so far. I would say the passive tree so far has been great. The skills have been great. The progression has been great. And the
Are you
cutscenes
saying it can't be
have been great.
stopped?
It can, but not from here. I just need more time.
Time is a rare commodity, I'm afraid. Choice, even more so.
Okay, so
We'll
the
help
prince sends
you
us out on this
prepare
quest
an
because an earthquake comes up, and here's the launch of Chapter 2. Oh, yes, the Art of Luck. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's right! Don't forget to like, subscribe, and ding the bell to be notified about more streams just like this
There's
one.
a battle nearby.
That's right.
Dead
Thank you for
soldiers.
reminding me
It
to
must be where
to
the
be a
purifiers caught up
shameless
with the Brotherhood
self-promoter.
fugitives. Valeria should have been with them.
All right, so one of the big things, if you are new to Wolcen, if you've never played Wolcen, couple of things. There is no mana bar. You'll notice this from the get-go. By the way, is my camera covering up? Yeah, my camera is totally covering this up, so I need to edit this. Where is this going to work? Okay, we're going to move this over here. This guy's going to move. I'm going to move my face over to the left-hand side today. All right, there we go. Let's see if that fixes it. All right, for the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah. My apologies for messing with the camera while we are live. I'm using XSplit today instead of OBS, and so this is a first for me. I'm going to try to make the camera a little bit smaller, so that way we actually can see our HP pool. All right, did that do it? That did it. Okay, great. So you can see on the left-hand side, here's our health. On the left-hand side, you don't have globes like you would have in Diablo or like in Path of Exile. You've got health. You've got Force Shield, which is essentially energy shield. Damage gets taken away from energy shield prior to your health for some types of damage. There's a lot of types of damage that actually bypass your Force Shield in this particular game. Naturally, you are using either willpower or rage. Those are the two resource mechanics that skills use in this game. So there is no mana pool, right? No mana pool. So if you're looking for a mana globe, there is no mana globe. You can either have willpower, and spells require willpower, or you can have rage. Rage is the other thing that you can use for attacks. So attacks need rage in order to go off, and willpower need spells need willpower. So right now I've got a bunch of rage, so I could sit here and spam my abilities, and you can see it costs rage, but as it costs rage, it generates willpower. So once I've run out of rage, now there's a bunch of willpower, and it'll naturally reset to rage. There's a whole bunch of different ways to actually interact with this. Shout out to you, everyone in chat, by the way. First off, hello, K-Trim. Welcome, welcome. That's right, we're doing it. We're doing it live today. F it, we'll do it live. So this is our act map. So we actually did Act 1. Can we transport between Act 1 to Act 2? I don't know if we can. But here we go. Here's the what do you call it? The cheat sheet? No, there's a specific thing for this. The map. What do you call it? The map navigator? No, there's the legend. The map legend. There we go. So these are the map legend for the second act. It looks like it's pretty much a straightforward act. So we're going to get to the town. Probably here is where the town is going to be, and then there will be a couple of side quests and then a main path that we will progress through. All right, other things to note. Here's the passive tree. If you've never seen the passive tree is gorgeous. This passive tree can actually be reset. You can use in-game currency in order to reset the passive tree. So that's quite nice that you can do that. I'm getting attacked here. Oh no! That's okay, we'll just blow those guys up. I'm trying to explain the passive tree, guys. Come on. There are 3 wheels on this passive tree. You can see over here where my mouse is on the left-hand side. There is a center wheel. That is this closest wheel to your starting position. You start and have to place one of your very first skill points in one of these starting 6 locations. Then you can branch out to this second wheel once you reach it, and you can branch out, of course, this third wheel. Now, if you don't have any of these wheels connected, each of these wheels, depending on which wheel is selected, you can actually rotate it. You see right now it doesn't rotate. That's because I actually have a bridge going across. My passives are actually going across each of these trees. So right now my build is set up to do the following. I get a whole bunch of critical hit chance, and then we are making our way eventually over to Insidious Decay because we want to stack a bunch of ailments, because bleed in this game is indeed an ailment, and you can stack a whole bunch of them on top of a character. So you can be doing a bunch of base hit damage as well as a bunch of dot damage all at the same time, which sounds really, really cool. Let's face it, in some other action RPGs that we all love and play, like Path of Exile, bleed really isn't that great of a mechanic. It really isn't going to be a build-defining mechanic that'll carry you very far. So I wanted to play something that had bleed and dot DPS. I made the mistake of coming over here and grabbing Child of Fury which I thought was going to be better than what it is. At the moment, I think it is probably really, really good. I'm just, for whatever reason, not taking advantage of it with this particular build at this point in time. Other than that, we grabbed, what else did we grab? Bestial Frenzy, which gives us damage for each nearby enemy within 4 meters. It's terrible for bossing, but great when you're in packs. And then other than that, I've basically just filled out a whole bunch of life nodes. Like, that's what my life nodes are looking like. When you level up in Wolcen, you get 10 of these passive points that you get to put into your character. 10 attribute points that you can put in your character. The way how this works down here at the bottom is you get bonus damage from the 3 top attributes that you've got built into your character. The 3 top attributes are actually going to give you a damage boost, right? So right now, my top 3 are agility, toughness, and ferocity. At first, I started out and was like, hey, let's just go as tanky as possible, right? It's a new ARPG. I'm mechanically a terrible player. I'm going to die a whole bunch. Let's go with a whole bunch of toughness, which just gives us flat health, right? Well, then, as I started to realize about the way how crits work and the way how ailments work in this game, so every type of damage that there are in the game also has an associated status effect, right? Or status ailment. Okay, so you can see here, there's material, there's elemental, and there's occult. That's like your 3 basic types of damage. But each one of those has 3 versions of it in and of itself. So you got physical, toxic, and rend as material types of damage. Elemental is fire, frost, lightning. And then the occult is aether, sacred, and shadow. So status ailments right here show you that bleed is a ailment that scales and does damage that's of the rend variety. So it deals rend damage over time and can be stacked up to the maximum amounts of ailments. So right now my maximum ailment stack is 10. So if my bleed damage is going off, every single tick of it is going to be doing 12 to 120 damage. So potentially, if I could get something to just have the max stacks of 10 ailment stacks on it, that's like upwards of almost 1,000 damage potentially on the top end of bleeding damage that's going off. So you can see what it is that I'm trying to do here, just a little bit of what I'm aiming for with my bleed damage. So that's the goal here. Something that's really bad for my build at the moment is that, look at my wisdom. So wisdom is required as an attribute in order to apply status ailments. So right now, my ailment chance on attack is only 4.6%. So this is part of the reason why I said, hey, I made a mistake on my passive tree, because I've come all the way up over here, when in reality, I want like some of these purple nodes that have got like max status ailments, as well as some more wisdom. I actually really want to be stacking quite a bit more wisdom than what I'm stacking. You can reset all of your attributes for flat gold that you find, and you can also reset your passives for primordial energy, which you find essentially if you find additional scaling items. So these skills right here, you can trade them in and get primordial energy, something like that, and trade that in, and that's what you can use. Where is it? That's what you can use to reset your passives. D'Artagnan is correcting me already. This is great. Good. If you guys have got knowledge of the game and can help us learn the game, that is helpful. So please do explain. D'Artagnan says the damage range is for the number of stacks. So 1 stack is 12 damage, 10 stacks is 120, then scaled by the buffs. Oh, that's fantastic. That's even better. That's even better than what I thought. The first displayed value corresponds to 1 bleed stack. Oh, that's excellent. And the game even tells us that. If only I wouldn't make an ass of myself by making assumptions. That's great. Okay, so it gives maximum number of stacks you can put on 1 target. So if we're at 10 stacks, it's doing 120 damage. Okay, so that's a lot less than what I thought, but it's still more than what I'm dealing right now, right? So maybe ailments isn't so good. I don't know. We'll keep messing with it. I feel like there's a lot more damage built into ailments, because whenever I've actually seen something bleed, I feel like it dies a lot faster than when it's not bleeding. But again, we're only on Act 2. So realistically, there's a lot of the game that we've yet to see, and a lot of things in our build that we can improve. Again, I've made a ton of mistakes already in my passive tree, and we are still progressing in the game. Yeah, so that's the good news about it, at least. Also, we've got these auto dashes that we can do, which are pretty fun. You can just jump around, you get 4 as a base, and then you can increase that number, I believe, as you level up. You get more stamina. There are health globes that drop, kind of like in Diablo. Diablo 3. You've also got 2 slots for flasks that you can use. I'm using a willpower flask, or no, a rage flask, and then a health flask.
Where the wildlings camp.
There's a ton of
Let's carve our
breakables in
own
this game,
path
by the
through
way.
it.
I
We're
think
not
I've
letting
made
those
more money through
fugitives get away.
breakables than I've made
Purity
through
and
actually killing
sacrifice.
stuff.
No
So,
prisoners.
that's just something to be aware of. Also, if you're playing melee, you can have this auto dash turned on or off, which is really nice, because depending on the cooldown, you actually get an auto attack that like straight up jumps you directly to your target. Let's see if I've got it turned on. There it is. Looks great. It feels great to play melee in this game. I'll just say that. A rare action RPG where it feels good to play melee. Also, skills have got augments on them, which is really, really cool. That you can essentially sell your skills if you've got duplicates of them. But then as you level up your skill, there are these augments. So kind of like the Diablo 3 system, what they did with classes, you can do with skills in this game. So rather than saying, let's say for instance with, where's a skill that I'm using right now? Let's say Juggernaut. Okay, so right now, I've got 2 unassigned modifier points is what I'm using right now. So I can spend these on 2 1-cost points, or I could spend both of them on a 2-cost point. And as it levels up, you get more modifier points into each skill. So Juggernaut right now, Juggernaut is essentially Molten Shell. It's a shield, a temporary buff of HP, and it soaks up damage. So this will reduce movement speed. I don't want to reduce movement speed. There we go. We'll do that. This is what it looks like, by the way. It gives us this nifty little shield. Cooldowns are a thing in this game, by the way. If you can reduce cooldown, you will be having a much better time if you're able to reduce cooldowns on your skills. Some skills have got ridiculously long cooldowns, like that Juggernaut's like 18 seconds. And some stuff has got like 1 to 2 seconds, right? And some skills don't have any kind of associated cooldown, like my Blade Storm skill. That's what I'm using that looks like Cyclone. That has 0 cooldown. It just has a rage cost. So you can essentially cast it for as long as you've got rage. As long as you've got the resources to cast it, then you can cast it. You can also see when you've got an enemy highlighted, you can actually see what level they are. So these guys are level 22 bad guys. Those Alistairs, by the way, are a little bit like Rogue Exiles. They're like beefed up guys. They're not quite uniques. They're not quite rares. They're something else entirely, from what I can tell so far. Again, I could be wrong. But they're a little bit more of a beefed up guy. And basically, they're assassins that have supposedly been sent to kill our character. So, again, sound a little bit like Rogue Exiles. So this leap ability that we've got is called Wings of Ishtar. It's pretty nice. Mobility in the game, like jumping over terrain, the game has basically, for the most part, said, hey, don't worry about jumping over terrain. Like, most terrain is going to be linear. Most of it. There have been occasions where I've been able to jump over stuff, but the vast majority of stuff has been, hey, you're not supposed to jump over this large gap. You guys think the game is a bit too loud? I can turn down the master volume on the audio settings. Turn it down a bit. Is that better? You guys will have to let me know. Where are these arrows coming from? Oh, there are guns in this game, by the way. I feel like the art of this game is very similar to like Warhammer 40,000. That's what I feel like. I feel like they are very, very similar. What is this, like some sort of death house down here? Can I jump this? Let's use this as an example. Yeah, see? Can't quite jump over that. You would think based on the travel that I can do with Wings of Ishtar that I'd be able to jump over a distance like that, but oftentimes it doesn't act like it's a 3D skill. So we are on our way to track down Valeria, who is supposedly our sister. She's our adopted sister who's gone rogue, sort of. We've also gone rogue. We had to do some nasty stuff to people who used to be our family in Act 1. I'll save you from the spoilers if you don't want spoilers. Here's another Alistair. There we go. And we just leveled up. So there you go. You got to see what level up animation looks like. And we can go allocate 10 more attribute points. Which eventually I think I am going to want more wisdom. Eventually. But right now we're just going into ferocity for our crit. For our damage, and then on our passive tree, we are ailment damage, movement speed, attack speed. I thought there was something on our way to this that we were trying to get. Ailment damage. I was trying to get to this without spending any points on like spell or force shield. Yeah, I have to come all the way around over here. Okay, that's what I gotta do. So let's grab this point. Eventually I'm going to reset all this once I have enough points to reset my passive tree and fix it. My passive tree is atrocious right now. My sword that I've got right now is pretty pimpin', by the way. Like, I have definitely not found anything that's comparable
I feel the
at the
power
moment.
coursing through me.
This is a much better rage potion. Let's upgrade that. Are these any better? Oh yeah, those are way better. Is that any better? Oh yeah, way better. Ooh, but that's got 100 flat maximum health. I forgot to mention this already. So there are gem sockets in this game, but gem sockets are kind of like augments for your items. So you can essentially add a stat category to your item depending on the amount of gem sockets it's got in it. It's like this helm right now, it's got this gem that's like floating in the middle of it. That's just giving me straight up 100 additional health for that usage. This sword right now, it's got a gem socket. It's giving me sacred damage on attacks with this weapon. So there we go. We're getting some bonus for our damage. Wow, that's a lot of health. So this is I think the first legendary piece that I've actually equipped, which this is giving me a whole bunch of stats. I think I want to keep it. This is giving me a whole bunch more HP. Man, there's a lot of resistance, elemental, occultist. There's even some straight toughness as an attribute on there. I think I'll keep that. Yeah. All right, we're good to go. On our way. Oh, here's another gem, by the way. So I could socket this. For instance, this legendary piece of equipment says it's got a defensive 3 socket. So if I put this gem inside my legendary chest piece right now, it will only give me the defensive 3 bonus, which is plus 0.05 global life leech. So what the heck? Let's do it. Let's drop that in there, and now we've got additional global life leech off of the damage that we do. So that's pretty fun. Yes, D'Artagnan is absolutely correct. You can also add sockets or change them in town at one of the vendors, which is really nice. It of course costs, as everything does. Everything has a cost. But you just gotta farm up in game and then get better gear, right? That's the nature of the ARPG genre. Farm up, kill more stuff, get better gear.
Not happening.
A tribal whale breaker. A wall breaker. Wow, if I could read, I would be very deadly. So I am presently using Cyclone, the Cyclone version of a skill, which is called Bladestorm. That's mostly what I'm using for clearing out packs. But this thing, Bleeding Edge, actually just does a ton of damage. And so I'm mostly using that for most of my actual boss damage is coming off of that. You can see the damage off of it. It's pretty good. I think I'm bleeding here. What have I got? I'm shocked. Whew. That shock is no joke. Packs that are magic or rare will show up as such on the actual minimap, which is quite nice. You can use basic attacks to generate rage, by the way. Those of you worried about rage generation. You can actually generate your rage in order to spend attacks by auto-attacking. Same thing is true for spellcasters. If you auto-attack, you'll generate willpower, which will then allow you to spam your skills for spells. So it's definitely kind of a new take on resource generation and resource expenditure, at least from what I've seen. Maybe you guys have seen other games that do similar things, but that is my experience thus far. The Twilight Champion. He's just spinning around. Is he dodging me right now? He's gonna kick my butt. Holy moly. This guy needs to die. Oh, he's got a kick? Yeah, well, kick his butt. There we go. Nope. There we go. Ethereal Regions. Okay, nice. Oh, some rare pants. Are these better pants than mine? That's a lot of force shield. Holy moly. but they're not better pants. What is this? Entropy orb. Rerolls all magic effects that are used on an item. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like a chaos orb, basically. Rerolls all the magic stuff. I guess it would be more like an alteration since it's magic rather than rare. It's essentially crafting currency, if I'm reading that correctly. This item cannot be applied on legendary and unique items. Guarantee a magic effect whose power depends on the gem's level. Okay, cool. An entropy orb. Oh, there's money over here. Money! So much money. Have you encountered any bosses with phases thus far? Yeah, there have been a couple of bosses that have phases, but their phases are generally cutscenes. From what I've noticed. Like, they're cutscenes that you can skip. There's a couple of them that might have, like, invulnerability phases, but there's still stuff for you to do as you're fighting them, so I don't want to spoil it too much. But you can go back and watch yesterday's Act 1 fight. Man, there was a lot going on in that fight. A lot of mechanics in that fight. A lot of mechanics to learn and pay attention to. It was pretty impressive. I was pretty impressed with it for being like the first big boss of the game. I enjoyed it. I compared it yesterday to Shaper. I'm pretty sure that's what I said live on stream. I was like, wow, this is basically like as intense as the Shaper fight. Like the amount of stuff that you got to pay attention to. How's the FPS doing today, by the way? Is the FPS as terrible as it was yesterday for anybody that was watching yesterday? Again, on my end, it's basically staying above 40 consistently, 40 to 60. 60 if I'm in town, 40 if I'm out in the world. Hopefully it looks okay on stream. Hopefully it looks better than yesterday. That's the goal. Alright, let's grab the chest. Anything good? No? Away we go. Did we reach the town? Nope, not yet. We've tracked down Valeria. Okay, so this is going to be another cutscene.
Brotherhood of Dawn territory. Valeria better be there.
Yeah, where's Valeria? Okay, waypoint. This waypoint has not been unlocked? Who is this? Who and what is this?
The cult of the sleeper is allied with
oh,
those
great.
wildlings. I better stop those spellcasters.
More
Kill the
cultists.
intruder.
Just what I was looking forward to.
Brother, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm here to save you, you nincompoop.
Roll with the bastards.
Janice, emissary of the sleeper.
Damn.
All right.
Your powers
Interesting.
have grown.
You know that one.
Yeah, we go way back.
Okay, so we beat that guy.
My. You're one hard girl to find, you know that?
I don't know about that. Malis found me.
Okay, so this is our sister
I saw
with
her body in the
like
way
an offshoot
You're the one that took her
religious
armor.
branch that
The
she ran away
scavenger
with
bodies now.
once they started trying to kill her, I guess.
Traitor, I may as well
Once
play the
they,
part.
being our adopted
Plus,
father,
I fancy myself a
turned
Justicar
on
now
her
that I took
and
the
me.
wench's armor.
What's the deal with these
Because of
guys?
our new OP
They've got no
powers, by the
problem
way.
with your origin?
We
As
have
far
a
as I know,
lot of OP
Daybreakers and
powers.
Purifiers are
Oh, much
best
better
brothers.
stream
We all
FPS
had
than
bigger things
yesterday.
on
Hey,
our
that's
hands.
great.
We didn't
That's good
really
to
have
hear.
time to
I'm
bicker
glad to hear
about
that.
it. Their EOS is pretty reasonable.
They're EOS.
I'll have to
You
let the
an
hamsters
EOS,
know they're doing
like,
their jobs.
An inquisitor of theirs. Eos Ganez leads that group.
I am
nearby
playing on
in
the
what they
offline
call
version, by the way.
Vault of Hope.
For those of you who are wondering, hey Iron, why aren't you playing online? Because presently online, the online version has got just a
Brotherhood
whole
of
bunch of
Dawn
bugs with
Scouts
it.
spotted
They're
a
working them
warband
out.
of these wildlings headed
But I would
towards
much
that
rather actually
position.
play the full
As
game
the
that they've
Daybreakers
released.
helped me get out of the
And it's an
Republic's
offline
grasp.
available
I had to fight
RPG,
with
so
them
why not
against
play it
these
offline?
invading shadow worshippers.
Let me guess. This shadow wall is what came out of it.
Uh-oh, there's a shadow
This means
wall.
trouble.
It might be the first step of something bigger. This spell traps us on this position.
Oh no,
Any
they're
idea why
trapped
the
behind the
wildlings would attack?
wall.
To be honest, I'm not even sure it was the Wildlings initiative. The cultist you just killed was leading their ritual, and he was definitely not part of their
Another
I've seen
power
them
is
like
at
this
work
before.
here.
This one.
Okay, the Necromancers, the Cult of the Sleeper. That's what's going
What is
on
it?
here.
An attack.
Everyone, back to the camp! Our brethren need us! One with the light!
One with the light. Okay, so they're leaving. There they go. She can't cross this
This
border.
isn't good.
A painter.
Seems like it. This shadow,
The shadow
wall blocks
wall's the
valid
only
escape.
escape
You guys
route.
are
Okay.
trapped. I must find...
That would be most. I'll help them man the defensive.
Val, don't you bloody die.
Surrounded by daybreakers in their hold might be the safest place in this vale right now.
I know, just don't.
I'll do
Just
my
don't die. Stay safe. You're literally the only person in our family who doesn't want to kill me right now. All right, so can we sneak around over here? Nope. Sometimes there are side areas involved in each area as well. Sometimes there's like randomly generated side areas or encounters. It's kind of cool. Yesterday we bumped into Princess Amidala. Or Queen Amidala. Yes, that was literally her name. She was a flying bug, and her name was Queen Amidala. I could not get over that. It was like, what? Queen Amidala. Okay. Let the prequel memes begin. All right, we got to talk to the dying shaman. That's our next order of business. Group up a whole bunch of baddies and slice them. I don't think I'm going to find an upgrade to this sword for a while. That's just my instincts. Oh, here we go. Here's a boss. Let's rend him a whole bunch. And get out of here. Kill a whole bunch of stuff. Hopefully get some willpower up. Drop blood for blood. And then rend a whole bunch. Rend a whole bunch. Rend a whole bunch. And he's dead? No? He should be dead. Hey, there we go. Alright, down he goes. Exhibit A, boss fight. Who does not have a phase mechanic? Ooh, that's a lot of life. 299 health. Okay, so this is a definite consideration. Health and force shield. It's got a gem slot. This has got 2 gem slots and just a crap ton of resistances. Let's just go with the life. I'm scaling up so much life right now. We'll just go with life. Forget it, right? New action RPG. I'm terrible at the game. Just pick up stuff that's got life on it. That is the general G3 Iron way of doing things. I'm terrible at this game. Therefore, let's let's get as much life as possible. All right, what is this? This is a Spalder. Or one of these is pretty low, right? Yeah, this one's pretty low. All right, so let's use this instead of this. What do we go up to? Wow, we're up to almost 5,000 life. That's fantastic. Ooh, this is a lot of life on this. I could unsocket that and still have all of that life. So let's do that. Yeah, let's go back to town and unsocket that thing. Do I have enough? I think I have enough. Do I have enough money? I've got 14k, so hopefully that's enough money.
So
all right, I want to unsocket this. You can remove gems from your items. Remove gem for 1,000. All right, so we've got this. This is defensive 3, which means... Wait, is this one a defensive... This is defensive 1. Ooh, do I have any gems that are good for defensive 1?
Gems are addictive. You'll be back.
Defensive 1, shadow resistance, block chance, health regeneration. I guess let's go with block chance. Sure. Ooh! Finally an amulet upgrade. Support 2 with flat ferocity, elemental resistance, rage generation on hit, and then shadow damage. We don't need the shadow damage, but everything else is nice. So let's do that. And it's a support 2. What do we have in here for support 2? Shadow damage, willpower generation, or fire damage. Am I doing any fire damage right now? I don't think I'm doing any fire damage. Okay, so that's all bad options. We could take this out. Let's go ahead and take this out for 1,000.
Look like my usual clientele.
What is this? So this would just be willpower generation, and I don't want willpower generation right now either. That's fine. All right, let's go over to the item shop, and let's sell all this stuff. One of the things that's nice about the item shop is you can just right-click stuff, and it disappears. Away it goes. You don't have to like shift or control click. You can just straight up right-click it, and it goes away. It's quite nice. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. All this stuff can go bye-bye. We're going to keep that legendary, just for the sake of keeping it. Look, we've got 2 legendaries here. Woohoo! We can keep that. Ordinary Rage, I'm already using one of those. Keep that. Keep that. Keep these. Is there anything that I can do with these gems? Can I, like, upgrade them? Do something fun with them? Probably. I just don't know what it is yet. All right, you can unlock additional stash tab for 20,000 gold. And then you can get even further stash tabs from the Champion of Stormfall game mode. I don't even know what that game mode is. But we'll find out. Maybe it's an endgame thing. Alright, I want to save up all of my Primordial Essence so that way, or Primordial Affinity, so that way I can reset my passive tree. So I don't want to use any of it on my skills right now. Do I have any skills that I am not presently using? Okay, this. I've got one unassigned modifier. We can increase the crit chance. Reduces cooldown. Increases rage generation. Let's do that. Rage is good. We need lots and lots of rage. Bleeding Edge. I'm not using any of my Bleeding Edge mods, so let's do this. Ooh, increases AoE. Increases chance to inflict bleed. Yes, sir. All right. Let's go talk to the Dying Shaman. Art of Luck says the Stormfall is a late game mode. Okay. Diz says, is the skill called Rend that you were talking about, Iron? Yes, that is the skill. Rend is the skill that I am speaking of. So that's what you should be using. This is what it looks like. Or no, sorry, Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge. Rend is the damage that it does. Bleeding Edge is the skill. Ta-da! It does like a little Vol. It almost looks like Vol Spectral Throw. You know how the blade comes in and around? That's what it reminds me of. But it's called Bleeding Edge and then Blood for Blood. That's my combo that I'm using.
What about you?
What about you? There's nothing to save me now. Oh no. Okay. Find the entrance to the wolf, to the shadow worshippers lair. Okay. All right. Did we find it? All right. We got a waypoint here. We got new enemies that are level 23. Are they armored? Does that guy have some armor on him or something? He looks like he's got armor. Whether he actually has armor or not, he looks like he should have armor. Flying Impaler. Jinkies. I'm just glad his name's not Vlad. Look at that thing. Bleeding Edge, man. Feels good. You just get into a pack of guys and you just pop, down they all go. Pop. That's a pretty cool skill. I like that skill. It's unfortunate that like you are rooted in place while you're casting it, but other than that, pop, everything goes down pretty quick. Within a cast or two, pretty much everything is dead of Bleeding Edge. And then I use Blood for Blood when I really want to combo because that gives me a bunch of extra damage. Rend damage, there we go. I'm gonna learn these damage types, man. It only took me thousands of hours in PoE to learn the damage types. I'm sure it'll only take me hundreds of hours in this game. Ooh. That guy hurt. That guy hurt a lot. That brought me down to half HP right there. That was legit. I guess I shouldn't Leap Slam or Wings of Ishtar right into the middle of his damage. What was that? Did that just give me a bunch of force shield? What was that? It seemed like a shrine of some type. There are lots of explodables as well in this game, by the way. So, like, this barrel is going to blow up. Boom. Lots of explodables, lots of breakables in this game. Lots of, like, environmental tricks and stuff that you can mess with. Skill level up Blood for Blood. Okay, nice. Yeah, see, the bummer about this skill is that it centers on you. I guess that's the point of... Wait a minute, let's check the modifiers of this Bleeding Edge. I think there's a modifier for Bleeding Edge. Cast to the location of the cursor. Yeah, let's do that one. With increased area of effect. Let's see what that's like. Yes! This is a melee skill now. Alright. That feels so much better. Oh my goodness. Oh, Iron is a happy man now. Iron is very, very happy. So depending on where I put my cursor now, I can actually aim this sucker. Look at that! I don't actually have to walk up to packs now. That's delightful. That is just music to my ears. What is this? What is this guy? Giant viper? Giant dead snake. That's what he is. Uh-oh, there's a gate. Is Oak on the other side? I found the gate. Now what do? Find the entrance? Wait, is this literally like Act 2? Like I found the way through, but Piety is blocking me off? Is that what's going on here? Oh, man. Alright, what'd you say, Art of Luck? They want to implement the upgrade for gems? Oh, nice. So that'll be something that'll come in the future. Okay, I like it. So that'll be like some form of late game crafting or something available later on. I like it. You've seen a build that uses this online. Okay, cool. Send me a link with it on Discord. I will happily take a look. I guess these stairs are where I need to go. I guess that's what I'm missing out on here. Man, that feels so good. I wonder if there's a way to get my attack speed up and just like cast it multiple times over an area. So that way there's actually overlapping bleeding edge swords. They're just constantly hitting something. Because if that's the case, that would be the ultimate boss killer skill. You just stand on one side of the arena and you cast bleeding edge and everything just dies while the boss is in like some melee mode. Also, I could just have gotten really, really lucky with this sword. I don't know, that dropped for us yesterday. The attack speed on it's really slow, but the damage on it is really high. Alright, so we found the entrance. Kill the enemies in the air. Cull all evil. Okay. Doesn't the aesthetic of this... Like, let's just stop and take a time out for a second. Those of you who are watching with me, doesn't the aesthetic of this look like something from D3, but improved upon? Like, I feel like they nailed it with the graphics. The graphics, the look, the feel. I feel like they absolutely killed it with this. Like, the graphics are pretty great. The gameplay feel of how you feel interacting with the graphics are pretty good. Certainly there's quality of life to be done here and there. There's no doubt about that. Lots of improvements that can be made, but again, this is early on. This is great. Hey, die. There we go. Alright, so did we cull all the evil in there, by the way? Did we do that? Kill all the enemies? Do we get bonuses here? Is this like some kind of side quest? That's going to be my assumption. I didn't kill everything. See, this bar is not all the way full. What did I miss? What new evils await me? Are there bad guys, like, underneath the boxes? No. Bad guys! Where'd you go? Where'd you go, bad guys? No? Was there a guy over here? Call all evil. No? I'm gonna say we did it. I'm gonna say we killed all the bad guys. I know it's saying I didn't. I'm gonna say we did. We just walked through. Alright, moving on. So that was the side area. Apparently I didn't hit that guy. It's going to take me something to get used to actually targeting with this thing, because I played all yesterday basically playing it like a melee skill that it was always on top of me. So where is the entrance here? Is it going to be like a secret passageway that I'm going to find? This, by the way, this is how I got lost in Halo 1. First mission of Halo 1, I got lost in like the most linear gameplay FPS that ever was. I get lost in all these sorts of games that allow for diversified routes of progress. Maybe up here to the left? Because up all the way to the top right was the gate, right? So the gate's close to us. Is this it down here on the bottom right? Maybe that's it. Because this is the gate. And then, is there like a lever? I don't see anything. Maybe I'm missing it. But there's a whole area on the other side of that gate. Okay, let's try over here. Let's try down all the way to the right. This is exactly like, what is it, Act 2?
The Avenger, as the spirits whispered. We have to talk.
Okay, that's good. There's dialogue. Dialogue is good. Who is this guy? Why is he still alive? He should be dead. What? Whoop, dodge. There we go, he's dead. Leveled up, what is that? Crude Alexandrite. Okay, a gem tier 2. Do I have any open slots? I've got a support 2. 12% spells critical hit chance. That's a bummer. I don't have any spells. Were any of these upgrades? None of these were upgrades. See, look at the weapons that are dropping for me. Like 20 to 24. Now, granted, that's a one-hander, but it's not an upgrade. Oh, speaking of upgrades, a little bit of loss of life, but increased ferocity, increased damage. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm still at what? Over 4,500 health? I am okay with this. And we just leveled up. I am A-okay with this. Alright, so now we want to come all the way over here, right? That's what we're doing. We're coming all the way over here and getting as many status ailments effects as we can get. And, haha, we've got 69 wisdom. Nice. So I guess I actually want to go down on agility and go up on wisdom if I really want to crit. Because I don't care about attack speed that much, right? So eventually, I guess what I want to do is I want to be ferocity, toughness, wisdom. So I might as well start leveling this up now, right? I don't know. That got us up to 11% chance to bleed. So that's something. That's way better than the 4% chance that it used to be. Hey guys, how about if you all die? What? How did that miss? What an absolute jerk. How did that miss? Okay, talk to Zima. I didn't talk to Zima. Was she over there? Did I miss her? Is she like sitting here somewhere? Talk to Zima. Is she back at the gate? I'm going to be really upset if she's back at the gate. She's probably back at the gate, isn't she? Yeah. She's probably standing next to the gate now like, I'm ready to unlock the gate. Oh, man. I think you have a bug because the cave was also bugged? Okay. Dusty says that gate should trigger the girl that followed you. I feel like you lost her and didn't pick her up when she went down. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's go kill these guys. These guys look promising. Let's Wings of Ishtar just directly in the middle. Yeah. See, look at that. Feels good. As long as I've got plenty of rage, pretty much everything goes down. And by everything, I mean everything at level 24. I just feel like if I was a new player, right? If I was a new player to PoE, imagine somebody getting to like Act 3 Sarn and being like, oh man, my character is so good. And you don't even have like actual good endgame skills even unlocked yet. You're operating on like the equivalent of a 3 Link. Like, man, my character is so good. That's probably what I'm saying right now. Oh, this feels so good. And I'm using all these abilities I'm not even going to use in the end game. It's going to be great. Ooh, that guy, I'm not hitting that guy. That's a problem. It is a problem if we're not going to hit this guy. Oh, these guys came in behind me. What a bunch of sneaky dudes. There's a catalyst there, rare catalyst. I love that sword animation. The sword animation is something straight out of Berserk. Like, just how big it is. This is ridiculously strong. Imagine getting hit with that thing. Yikes. Alrighty, and here's like a boss guy? Boss guy-ish? This kind of reminds me of Oak's Arena in Act 7. Is it Act 7 or Act 6? Snuffles, the good doggy. Ooh. Snuffles, you hurt. Okay, I've broken his defenses, so now I think I'm doing extra rend damage to him, right? But he's not bleeding.
That can't be done.
But he's gonna die anyway. There we go. Alright, down goes Snuffles, the good doggy. What did we get? We can get force shield, we can get resistance, we can get health and force shield. And these are all worse. What's the value of these? 169, 150, 150. Let's take the one that's valued at the most, right? We picked up a rare helmet. That is not better. There's another one-hander. Here's a two-hander that's 51 to 55 damage. Oh boy, that's still, it's just not in no way, shape, or form comparable. Is there a chest in here? Oftentimes there are chests. I don't see one though. Oftentimes when you kill one of these little bosses at the end, there's like an explodey chest of loot. Maybe his body was the explodey chest of loot. Alright, let's go all the way up and see if Zima is at the gate now, I guess. That's what we're going to do. That's our plan. And if she's not at the gate, I guess we'll panic. Is this her? This is her. Oh my gosh. She's literally Navali. Okay, is the cloven one going to jump down
Avenger.
as soon as I talk to her?
Why are you calling me that?
Because that's what you will do. Avenge.
And who am I supposed to avenge exactly?
My sister. You will kill the one named Mercy. Spirits have carried the news of her death, as well as justice taking the shape of a champion. My Avenger.
You're Zima. Look, if I do that, will you help me undo the spell that he's cast?
That is the purpose of our meeting.
The purpose
You
of our... I
put
thought
me
you were
back
just
on my
dying.
path.
Wait a minute, chick. I
I
thought
put
you
you
were
back
just
on
dying.
yours.
You just fell over and were
Well, I
dying
usually
at the
consult with
sacrificial thing.
witches, but I don't have time right now. You're on.
Oh, the irony here, by the way, is that we used to actually serve a Grand Inquisitor that hunted witches down. So it's a bit ironic. It's a bit ironic. Okay, I'm just letting you know. That's a bit ironic. That's what the game is trying to say.
Oh, free at last.
Okay, we actually had to click on the gate.
Mercy's
That's what we had to
arena is
do.
north of here. He will pay for his treachery.
All right. We got a reward. Ethereal Regents. Ooh, a new thing. We're learning new things. Okay. You have just been given your first Ethereal Regent. These are used to make alterations to current magic effects on any items you may have. There are 4 different Regents, each having their own effect on the magic effect of your items. Each Regent comes in normal and legendary versions. Normal Regents can only be used on rare magic items, legendary Regents only on legendary items. To use a Regent on an item, right-click on the Regent you wish to use, and then left-click on the item of your choice to trigger its effects. Okay. So I can either get this amulet, that's pretty crappy, or I can get an entropy orb. Oh, no, wait, I get both of these. Okay, gotcha. I get both of these, and then we can choose one of these. So, do I have an empty socket? I've got a support 2 empty socket on my current amulet. This would give me 10% rend damage. That's probably going to be the best. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do that one. 10% rend damage on a support 2 socket. I like it. It's more damage. More damage is good. And I think that's it for my jump sockets for right now. Okay. Away we go! Go through the Sheridan Forest and find Mercy's Arena. Okay, are you going to unlock this gate for me, babe? She just disappeared. Did she just glitch out? Where did she... What? Hello?
We will have to fight
Okay.
our way through
All right.
Mercy's
Did you guys see that?
Be prepared for anything.
So,
As long as you guys saw that. I'm glad you guys saw
to be
that.
the most powerful shamans of the tribe, following the shadows of spirits.
You guys used to be
The
powerful, but
heritage
now
of
you're
our
not.
old
I get it.
homes.
I get it.
But that
You used to be OP and
changed
then they
when the
nerfed
first emissaries
you. You
arrived.
were going to be an adventurer
Emissaries?
until you took
you're
an arrow to
talking
the
about the
knee. I
cult of
get
the
it.
sleeper, aren't you?
They twisted
Cult of the
Mercy's
Sleeper. By the way, don't you
mind,
guys
or
like this?
maybe it was
This
already
effect where they like
corrupted
have the
by
tree
greed
like
and
here, and then
thirst
when you
for
walk onto
power
the other
before
side,
they
it just dissolves.
arrived.
I
It
think that's
matters not.
fantastic.
Our tribe made an unholy pact with this cult. Mercy is a gullible idiot who couldn't see that it would cost us everything to bargain with
This
the
is like the
Sleepers'
Ewok
minions.
village. Like we are going through the Ewok village right
We
now.
reacted too
The
late.
village in the
His
trees. So
mind
that's
was
why there's
already
all these
filled with
circles. That makes sense. The
promises
platforms are all
and
circles because they're built around the
Trying to talk
trees.
him out of it was a
Ah.
mistake. We should have killed him
Trying
when
to
we
put
had
two and
the
two together
chance.
here.
But death is a trade
Almost
of
able to count to
patience.
4.
With you, he will
I'm
meet
not hitting
his
those
doom,
guys. There we go.
Avenger.
Why did the cult of the Sleeper take interest in your tribe? What do they want?
Psychics. We raid towns in
Not
search
dead
for
yet.
these
Not dead
humans,
yet. I feel
gifted with a
better.
superior mind.
I feel like I could go
Ideal
for a walk
hosts to be
today.
possessed by
I don't like the way how
otherworldly
drops drop in
entities.
this game. I will say that.
We
The way how
provide
drops
these
drop,
innocents to the cult of
it
the
doesn't
Sleeper,
feel good.
who use
Like it
them
feels
as
very
anchors for their
Diablo-esque, like
evil
D3.
overlords.
Like when stuff drops, it's not.
Of course.
There's no
Hosts are one of the
loot
most
filters that you
valuable resources for
can
cults.
use at the
What are
moment,
we
which
supposed to
coming
get
from a
in
PoE
exchange?
They
perspective,
would help us
loot
purge
filters
the
are like make or
Daybreakers'
break for the
presence
game.
in the region,
So that's a
allowing
pretty
us
big
to
deal that there is no
expand our
loot filters.
territory.
I see. Well,
I
it's a
think that's a
win-win
pretty
for
big deal. That's just me. You don't have to agree with me, but that's just me. Why is XSplit telling me that my chat broke? I can see your guys' messages. XSplit, why are you being silly? This is why I like old school OBS. But old school OBS yesterday was causing some serious FPS issues, so oh well. That's weird. Dear XSplit, why you do this? Alright, so we have to go through this forest and find Mercy's arena. Okay, so we're gonna fight Mercy. So this is gonna be a boss fight. So those of you who are looking for a boss fight, we will have a boss fight soon enough. Ooh, rings. Rings seem to be pretty rare in this game. What do we get? Material resistance and willpower generation. I think I actually like... Yeah, I like what we've got set up so far. Is this Mercy's arena? Another door.
This is his arena. Go forth and execute Mercy.
Go forth and execute
Avenger.
Mercy. We're gonna
Such is
kill
your
something
fate.
named Mercy. Okay, I've got my ultimate up, so if I need to transform, I
You're not
can.
coming.
The shadows of spirits did not mention me being part of his doom.
Oh, okay,
You are
yeah.
the
So you bring me
Avenger,
to the
not
gate
I.
like a classic
They have
NPC.
other plans
The
for me.
the future says that I'm
If I
not
am
supposed to go
seen
with
killing
you.
our own leader,
Okay,
I will forfeit
whatever you
all
say, babe.
influential power within our tribe.
You can't stay here then. You should do your part now.
Very well. I will.
Okay, so she's gonna break the wall that's gonna allow our sister to get out, and we're gonna go kill Mercy and hopefully not die a whole bunch. All right, here we go. Launch events.
Welcome to my arena. I could kill you on the spot, but that would be no fun. Let's.
All right,
make
this
you
kind of
squeal
looks like
first.
Chimera's arena almost.
I'm looking for Mercy.
Well then.
Whoa.
There now. Your first
All right, bud.
challenge.
Let's
Our
see.
very own toxic
Oh, I've got to
monster
fight other
autonomy.
people before I get
hope
to
you
him.
Like having acid spat at your face.
Oh boy. Look, I already told you, you're not good at this. Send him in already.
Yeah, send whoever it is that I'm gonna kill. Okay, so there's 3 doors here. There's at least 3 doors. Where's... Okay, here's the bad guy. Toxic Master Toremi. Alright, so let's see. Can we just bust this guy down really quick? No, we're actually gonna have to use some auto attacks. So one of the nice things about Blood for Blood is that while I'm not at full HP, I actually deal more damage. So that's part of the reason why you'll see me constantly use that skill, especially while I'm taking damage.
Bring on the Masada.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 guys. We're gonna have to kill 3 guys before we can fight him. 3 is the magic number for whatever reason, right? The one that knows. The one that knows how to die? Is this like the Dominus fight? Where you get to Dominus, the true face of exile, the true face of God, after you fought a bunch of his minions? Right?
Damn it! Unleash the exotic beasts. All of them.
All of the exotic beasts. Okay, unleash them all. And then I'll kill them. Sounds good to me. Oh, it's not dead yet. There we go. There it is. Alright, that one's dead. What about this one? That one dead. That one dead. Nope, I didn't even hit that one. Okay, so the casting on Bleeding Edge is a little bit funky.
Feast. Oh well, On to your next challengers.
The Marjaran brothers, chemistry geniuses from the Republic gone rogue. Okay. All right. Can I hit 2 of them at the same time? That's the question. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement, so that's nice. Oh, that didn't even hit him. Now let's just use this guy to build up rage. There you go. We'll just build up some rage. All right. Are you coming down, Mercy?
Can you not move that?
Yeah, can you not move your fat ass and come off your throne and come face me?
Your death will be horrible.
All right, I've got full rage. I've got full potions.
She hasn't been fed in 3 weeks.
Oh, a giant spider. Okay, that doesn't freak me out. No, it doesn't freak me out at all. I don't have arachnophobia. I like spiders. Not enough rage. Well, let's fix that. There we go. Whoa, hey now. There we go. All right, we killed the spider. 3 slaves to the one that takes... Okay, now everyone in the arena is just coming to kill me. All right, I like this encounter. I thought it was going to be a boss encounter, but it's a little bit... Like, there's boss aspects to it, but this is fun.
Such a bore, you can't even die properly. What do you bloody want?
I want to kill you. That's what I want. Challenge Mercy. How do I challenge him?
I've no mercy for those who bargain with cults.
Yeah, let's take him
so
down.
That's why you came here, to stop our expansion.
Nothing will remain to rule but a graveyard once the cult...
Grismo says, what skills do you like so far? I fell in love with Bladestorm. Yeah, Bladestorm is good, but I'm actually liking Bleeding Edge. The fact that I can put Bleeding Edge at range is really nice.
I will put your corpse on a pike as a reminder for those who defy me.
The Bladestorm is really good for clearing. It's not so good for boss killing.
Take my axe.
I'm not actually hitting him now. You see that? I wasn't actually hitting him with my range on Bleeding Edge. There we go. I hit something, but I didn't hit him. Whoa! Speaking of getting hit. There's a Cyclone ability. Holy moly. It does a lot of damage. Need to get out of that. Jinkies. Generate up some rage. There was his kick.
Die already!
Am I hitting him? There we go. That time I hit him. That time I didn't. There we go. That time I hit him.
Can't manage that right now.
So it looks like he basically summons 2 occultists alongside with him. And that's kind of his thing. He kicks you and he summons cultists. That's his thing.
No.
Bleeding Edge is not consistently hitting. I don't know why, but it's not. I'm gonna try to actually get him with Bleeding Edge here.
I can't do that right now.
Did we get him? Alright, we got him. That time it hit. So it's interesting. I feel like when you hit bosses, it doesn't give you the visual hit feedback of the little white illumination around the character that you hit. But when you hit a regular mob, it does give you that animation, and it also gives you the numeric value in numbers.
Don't pretend
The
to be
numeric damage
I
value
might not
of actually
know
hitting
what
the
you
thing. So
but I know one thing.
that's kind of
You're
interesting.
beyond
All right, so we
human.
killed Mercy.
I'm not
On we
scared of
go.
witchcraft. Of course I'm not. Not even a month ago I would have chopped her head off. And now I'm following a witch into her dark
Yeah,
portal.
now I'm following a witch into her dark
Way to
portal.
go, X-Purifier.
Way to go, X-Purifier. Yeah, there you go. So we used to be fighting these guys, and now we're like, oh, hey, chum. All right, we leveled up a whole bunch of stuff. We now have enough to reset our passive tree. Okay. So should we do that? I think we should. What do you guys think? You guys think we should reset this passive tree and actually go with like an ailment-based build? Let me know in the comments down below. I think we should. I think this whole portion of the tree was a mistake. I think coming over here is really good, and we'll save like a gazillion passive points if we reset this. By the way, to be fair, I haven't looked up any build guides online. I tried to go in yesterday pretty much spoiler-free. I saw that a couple of different community members were streaming the game and playing the game, but tried to go in relatively spoiler-free. Grismo says, once you get the channeling talent for Bladestorm, it's quite nice for bosses. I went through the campaign with it and ended up using it only. Okay, nice.
Shadows, heed my call.
All right, so here she goes. She's going to teleport us to the other side of the event. Cutscene.
Asha morosani. Anamateresu.
Okay, creepy lady.
Thank you, Avenger.
Good luck saving your tribe, Zima.
Yeah, good luck saving your tribe, you crazy occultic
Save what you can, but
crazy
don't
person.
hope for much. The cult of the sleeper consumes all. Keep it down.
Oh, hey, there's my sister. Hey, sister.
Okay, where's the Brotherhood?
Oh, they're close enough.
Oh, wow, zombies. Okay. So now we have to go and kill all the zombies?
What?
Any remaining?
The last brothers I saw.
Okay, so the brothers all turned into zombies.
Look, you weren't there. Those Brotherhood Knights, an army of them fortified within their hold and protected by the power of Dawn, just got wiped clean by a... Wait a minute.
I need to talk to these guys. If any of them are still standing.
Answers to what?
To everything.
Answers to everything.
They might
Answers to
know
why
the
I've been
origins of
betrayed.
my
Answer to
powers.
why Father
my
hates
powers.
us.
I say...
Answers
the
to why I
things
had
we
to
do
fight
for
so and
family.
so at the end of Act 1.
Maybe we should talk about the...
All right, so let's go kill these guys, yeah?
Come on, you ugly bastards! Let's dance!
Wait, am I going the wrong way now? Yeah, I went the wrong way. I went back.
Subtle as ever.
No matter
Oops.
the odds.
Oh,
That wasn't
you
real
remember that?
Of course.
real clear there. I thought I was in a new
Back
area with a new
the three
waypoint.
of us against the world.
All right,
Just
so we
as
got a
we
whole
are
bunch
now,
of these guys.
Except there's one big dummy missing.
Whole bunch of dumb
Speaking of which,
zombies.
any
Let's
news
clear
of
them
Edric?
out.
We'll talk about it when we get into the vault.
Okay, that's a big dude.
Okay.
That is a big dude. I'm just saying, that is a big dude. You see how it's giving me visual hit confirmation though with the white graphics that go out when you actually hit something? I like that, but I feel like on actual bosses you don't get that information.
Oh, this should buy us some time.
I could be
Until the next
wrong.
wave arrives, that is.
I feel like as I was just fighting that
All
boss,
right,
I was not
the
getting
area's
that
clear for
information.
now. Let's talk.
All right, enter the Vault of Hope.
Where is Edric?
He...
Where is Edric? He didn't make it? Yeah.
What?
He didn't make it.
Why?
Oh boy.
Last time I saw him, he...
Let's not tell him what actually happened. Yeah, what happened? He got promoted to Justicar, and then he tried to kill me. And so I had to fight him at the end of Act 1. Hey, thanks, Diz, for sending me the build. We'll take a look at it here in a second.
Something got in his head somehow and turned him against...
Something? You mean Hemlock. The bastard must have
Hemlock. Okay, so
Edric's
Hemlock is
loyalty to
our
turn him
adopted
against
father,
us.
by the way, for those of you who don't know.
He might be a harsh man, but he took risks that... Why would he...
And
suddenly
Hemlock
send
made sure
Edric
that we
to
could
take me?
escape,
I
by
wouldn't
the
be
way.
surprised if this is another wicked game of his, testing Edric's unwavering loyalty. Let the stronger of the three survive. Damn, Edric.
Val.
I hate to say this, but we need to split up. If only for a
After
moment.
having just found out
If the
that our
both of us
father
go
might
in
be
there,
potentially
more
doing
undead
some
will
sort
pour
of
in from the
testing scheme
outside,
of each of
trapping
us,
us.
we now
I'm
need to
about
split
to
up
jump
because I
into
no
a
longer
death
trust
trap,
you
so
covering my back. That's
I
what she
will
should
stay.
I
say.
don't like this, but
I will hold. I'm not giving up on you.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, what classic familial love? Familial fealty? Look at this. I love this, by the way. The panoramic cinematic, like whatever you want to call it. The effect of going from like an individual walkway up into this massive castle. Like they did a great job with the scenic transitions in this game. Really, really good.
The fabled Vault of Hope. Daybreaker's holy ground. The cult of the sleeper turns.
Look at that. We can just chop up these barricades. Good luck building barricades, boys. Chop them up. We'll bleeding edge you. Level up skill, blood for blood. Okay. Does... Okay, Blade Storm. What does Blade Storm have available? Enemies hit by this skill spawn health globes. That's kind of cool. Critical hits, you have a chance to smite enemies with a bouncing attack based on your weapon damage. Sounds kind of cool. So let's do that for Blade Storm. Let's see if that actually allows us to spin to win a little bit more. Cast to the location of the cursor. So we could do blood for blood and then do bleeding edge underneath it. That's kind of nice. Anything else that needs to upgrade? Juggernaut. Juggernaut could converts base physical damage to fire. Skills can knock back enemies. Reduces damage from projectiles. I like it. Everything else, I think, is all leveled up. Okay. All of our talents are up. Good, good, good. I still have yet to use my ultimate this whole game. I know that it's like a thing. Oh, there we go. I can now hold it down. I see what you guys are saying. I can now hold down Blade Storm, and yes, it does feel good. The trick is going to be the damage on it. That's going to be the trick. Is scaling up my damage on Blade Storm and on Bleeding Edge. Because Bleeding Edge's damage is just... It's way better. 1100 average damage. What's the damage on this? Like 428? Eh. Alright, what did we just grab? Feeding Swarm. Oh, this is the summon! This is the summoner ability! Hey! Here's the summoner ability. Summon a zombie that deals damage with melee attacks. If the number of zombies is at maximum, they charge towards the location of the cursor. So this is like zombies, but it also has...
They will regret standing in my way.
It also has Death Mark, like, built into it. Because if you're at max zombies and you use it, they'll charge whoever your target is. That's kind of cool. Okay, what is this guy? The Frost Tormentor. Let's see if we can just cyclone him down. We can. Okay, so we had to use our... We did have to use our Rage Potion, but we were actually able to take out a rare enemy just by holding down Cyclone. I'm sorry, Blade Storm. All right, so maybe we'll spin to win, maybe we won't. I still like Bleeding Edge for the damage it does, because it does way more damage. See, look at that damage. Dead, dead, dead. Like, that's a lot of damage, but it doesn't have the quality of life of being both like damage while moving. So, I don't know. That's a lot of gold there. Very nice. Good amount of gold.
I can't do that.
Oh, I don't have rage. Well, let's fix that. There we go. How did that not hit that guy? Learning the hitboxes on these skills. That is definitely a new thing. Definitely something I'm having to learn. And struggling to do.
I need more power.
I need more power. There we go. Okay, these are the gems, by the way. They're called Enerax, but it's essentially a skill gem. Why can't I pick it up? Not enough room in my inventory. That's not okay. It's only valued at 24. Let's drop that.
No, that won't fit.
I probably should go back to town, actually. Throw a chained hook. I already have that one, actually. Okay, so we could respec my entire tree. I have enough points, right? No? Do I not have enough points? I thought it said I had enough points. I guess I don't. We got 422 and I need how much?
That was exhausting.
I need 625, so I
I'm
don't
not
have enough
cut out
points. It's
for
probably because I
customer
spent the
service.
passive point that I had in hand. Alright, so let's sell all this stuff that's
Fine
useless.
item. Thank you very much.
Get some more coin. Khajiit has coin. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. That's got 2 gem sockets on it. That's cool. There's a one-hander that's got 2 gem sockets. 43 resistance score. Oh, that's a shield. Yeah, we don't need to use a shield. Flat wisdom.
You know Mojave is always the
That's a
best
lot
value.
less resistance and a lot more force shield is what I'm wearing. This also has move speed on it. It's got another stamina point. I think let's use this. A concealed pistol? Once you use a concealed pistol, doesn't it by nature no longer remain a concealed pistol?
You know Mojave is always the best value.
Alright, so I've got this entropy and I've got this crude alexandrite. Okay, interesting. Let's drop these in our stash tab. Drop that in our stash tab, so we got 2 of those, 2 crafting orbs. Alright, and away we go. Jitters says, I found an NPC who reminds me of Kadairo. Yeah, there's NPCs that you can bump into, by the way, out in the world that will sell you stuff. So that's kind of fun. It's a fun, neat little thing. What is up, Paracum? Welcome to chat. It's good to see you. I am having fun playing Wolcen so far. I gotta say, like, so far I'm playing it offline, and there's a whole bunch of people complaining about a whole bunch of things. I'm gonna rant about that in a little bit when we actually take a break from gameplay. I'm just gonna get really vocal and really upset with a whole bunch of people complaining. But that's yet to come. That's not right now. But there's a whole bunch of people complaining about the game, and it's like, dude, if you'll just play the game offline, this is a really good game. If you want to evaluate the work that the people have put in, like, if you want to complain about lack of online support right now, go for it. But this is a good-looking game offline. So I get it. You can't play with your friends right now because servers are offline. I get it. But if you're looking to play a game and you want an action RPG to be it, it's a really good game. By the way, speaking of those wandering merchants that you can bump into, I think we just bumped into one. I think that's what this bag is. I think. I like that, like, almost everything in this game has got a mini-map marker.
You are just in time.
I really appreciate that.
Now, do
Here's a
what you
two-handed
must.
sword that's still, like, half as good as what I'm using. I swear, this sword that I got is just ruining my gameplay experience. It's too good. So this would give me a lot more attack speed. 1 less stamina point, less ailment, less move speed. Meh. Okay, so let's take a look here. There's a one-handed axe. Here's a one-handed mace. One-handed. I don't care. Alright, are there any upgrades here? Nope, that's not an upgrade. Nope. That's a little bit of an upgrade on the one hand and a little bit of a downgrade on the other. Nope. So we're not buying any of those. Anything over here? Oh, a unique ring. Okay. The purchase price is $20,000. So we could buy this. It gives us toxic damage to attacks, toxic resistance, gives us attack speed and poison chance score on toxic damage. I actually don't think I want it. That doesn't seem that strong. Frost damage, frost resistance, lightning, force shield. Oh, 150 maximum health if you put it in a defensive 3 socket.
Not the most
Wow.
exciting of his visions.
So that's potentially really good. I feel like, do I have a defensive 3? No,
Let us
maybe
see
that was
what
my
you
old
order.
helm that had a defensive
Now
3.
be
I
a
don't
good
care. I should
faith
buy
walker
that either
and
way.
do what he expects you to.
Yeah. That seems pretty good. A flat 150 HP onto a defensive 3. Nightshade says, so what ranged weapons does this game have? It's got pistols, it's got wands, it's got staves, it's got bows. King B says, wish PoE or someone would make better summoners, like a summon werewolf, demon, wraith, tired of the cookie cutter zombie skeleton. I think there are more summons in this game than just cookie cutter zombies. I think early game on, it's just the zombies, but I believe that it actually does widen out. That's what I've read, but again, I haven't play tested it yet. Diz says, thank you, game. Bleeding Edge feels good, especially after pumping a bunch of levels at the vendor. Yes, the increased AoE feels really good, doesn't it? And then when you can cast it at your cursor location rather than around you, oh, baby. Yeah, it feels good. The fact that you can just take stuff out from range, even though you're technically a melee character, it feels very PoE-esque to me. Like, I'm melee! Look at me melee from across the screen. Ooh, that actually hurt. Did a little bit of damage. I mean, not a lot, but I've got 4,800 HP. So that did some damage. Actually, that is something to consider as well. Like, once I swap... If I do swap up my tree, I should start saying if. If I do ever get enough primordial energy to reset my tree, I'm going to lose a lot of HP, and that's going to mean a lot more deaths. So that's something to consider. Because I'm getting, what is it? 4,800 health right now from all this toughness. And I'm getting a lot of HP off of the tree, a lot of percentage increased HP off of the tree. So that's something that I might want to consider. Also, my rage and will generation. Like, that is something that my passive tree is giving me right now with Furious Appetite. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I just keep leveling up. And maybe it wasn't a mistake to take all those passive points. I don't know. We'll find out. Here's level 26. There we go. Those Tormentor guys seem to be pretty big, pretty thick. Pretty large in the life pool. They're not bosses, but they seem like even the normal versions of them have got a lot of HP. Alright, so let's get the wisdom score up. Let's continue to get that up, because that's going to give us more ailments. What's our ailment percentage? 14% right now. It's not bad. Now we can come around here, which gives us ailment resistance score. Alright, and then what are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 4 passive points away from having a bunch more stacks of potential bleed. So I like that. Hopefully that'll really help us with boss killing. That's my hope. Is that essentially the more HP that something's got, I'll just stack a whole bunch of bleeds on it, and it won't matter. It won't stay alive for very long, because we just keep scaling it up. Keep scaling up the damage. That's our goal here. Ordinary health potion, is that better than what I've got? No. It's the same as what I've got. Which I think this is only giving me like, what, a couple hundred? Oh, it's giving me 1,000. Okay. So it's giving me 1/4 of my HP when I pop the health pot. It's not bad. It needs to be upgraded, but it's not bad. Alright, level up on Blade Storm. See, the damage on this is not very good. The damage on Blade Storm is... Maybe I just need to level it up more, but like I've got a really, really good weapon. Damage on it, not that great. Damage on Rend is like... pretty good. Alright, so what are we doing here? Look for the remaining brothers. Alright, we got a waypoint. Do we have a bunch of stuff in inventory? No, we got a relatively open inventory. Oh, look at those greaves. Those pants. It's got 2 sockets. Defensive 2. Wait, this is defensive 3, isn't it? Oh, bummer. Okay, let's go see if we can't, if I've got some gems. Where's the base? Is this the base? That's the base. Let's go back to the base. Alright. What is this? A defensive... These are 2 defensive 2s. Elemental resistance, force shield, block efficiency, occult resistance, force shield regen. Okay. So I don't really have that great of options here for defensive level 2.
Please, look around. I'm sure
259
you'll find
health.
something that takes your
So
fancy.
less health, but more resistance. Eh. Ooh, look at those gloves. 118 HP? Yes, please. Let's go for those. I still think even if I can't fill these with good stuff, these are just better. Look at the resistances on them. 74 all resistance. Oh my goodness!
A fine
What are my
item.
resistances at now?
Thank you very much.
Resistances. 243, 218, 237. Not bad. That's... I mean, like what? Half of that is coming off... Almost half of that is coming off of these pants? A third of it? Ha! That's pretty good. Oh, man. Nightshade says, is this game on Steam? Yes, it is. I think it's like 40 or 50 bucks right now on Steam. Which, by the way, if you've purchased the game because you've been watching us stream it, or you're like, hey, this looks like a great game, you don't have to go to any web links. You don't have to go anywhere. I don't have like a Steam store link or anything like that. Just go ahead and like the stream video. Just go ahead and like it. If you're enjoying the gameplay, if you're enjoying the commentary, just go ahead and like the video. That lets me know that you guys enjoy the streams, as opposed to saying, hey, I don't like the stream. If you guys give it a thumbs down, then I know, hey, I shouldn't be streaming as much, and I'll keep my opinions to myself. All right, so we're looking for defensive 2 options. I think all of these are basically just resistance, right? Yeah, these are all... Defensive 2 is just basically all resistances.
Gems are
What's my
addictive.
lowest resistance at the
You'll
moment?
be back soon enough.
Elemental and occult. Okay, so... Elemental resistance, and then was there an occult one? Occult resistance. Okay, so put these both into here. There we go. So now we've got percentage more resistances here. Not a whole bunch, but some. All right, and then this one was our 150 maximum HP. But what is this? I wish I could see what that socket is before I actually pull it out.
Beauty has a function unto itself.
It's a defensive 1. Okay. I can see why I put the block chance in there. I should just throw some resistances on there. 10 health regeneration, fire resistance, shadow resistance, health regen. Because I'm not scaling up my block.
Not right now.
What? There we go. Okay, that worked. All right, put this stuff away. All right, and away we go. Look for the remaining brothers. Oh, how much primordial stuff do I have? Primordial essence, 338. Okay, I need more of that. I need how much more? 650 if I want to reset my tree. That ain't happening anytime soon. All right, are we back where I'm supposed to be? No. I'm supposed to be over here? No. Dang it. Where was I supposed to be? That's where we came into. The breached fort? Is that where I'm supposed to be? Did I actually vault out of somewhere that I didn't have a waypoint? Is that what I did? Oh my gosh, that makes me upset. I thought I had a waypoint. I thought I went through the waypoint. Maybe I didn't click the waypoint? Because I've already been through here. I could have sworn there was a waypoint that I clicked on. Early onset dementia. It's kicking in. Don't worry, my hip hurts. I'm going to get new dentures soon. And now I need to start taking dementia medicine. Let the old people jokes emerge. Alright, we already talked to this young lady. We did go left last time, so let's go right. Let's see if there's more options for us right to go kill stuff. What are we at? We're at level 26. Is this just a dead end? What is this? Nope. This appears to be something to interact with. Defeat a wave of enemies? Okay. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, this is a lot of bad guys. A lot of bad guys here. Oh, there's a tormentor here. He just froze me. That sucks. Ouch, dude. Ouch, dude. There we go. He's dead. He's dead. Alright. Did we win? Did we win the game? We beat the game. Alright. We beat the game and now we have a move speed buff. Holy moly, look at that move speed. We unlocked the speed shrine, fellas. We're Pathfinder now, boys. Woo! Woo! Look at those hamster legs go. Alright, there was a secret passage over here? Oops. Secret passage. Go left. All right, here we go. Am I stuck? Am I bugged out? Nope, I'm not bugged out. Okay. Here's a treasure chest. Ooh, look. Ordinary willpower potion. Nice. Let's kill these guys. Man, look at how fast that attacks. Well, I've got this silly shrine. This shrine is, that's what it should be called. It should be called the silly shrine. Because that's what it is. This is just utter silliness. Look at that! Look at the speed on this thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a good feeling. Whatever this shrine is, I want to have access to it all the time. Alright, we got a ring, greatsword, spalder, pants, gauntlet, boots. Was that sword any good? No. Look at this. This is a sword that dropped for me, required level 11. Like, it dropped for me legitimately like halfway through Act 1. That's what it is. Like, I've been using this sword basically since level 11. It's going really well. Alright, what is this? It's a whole bunch of force shield. Whee! Alright, let's... Oh, what's this? A stash? A hidden stash that contains an axe that no one cares about? Excellent. That's not hitting. That's so upsetting. That is so upsetting to me that it's not hitting. I feel like the animation should hit, and then it doesn't. That's just a big bummer. There we go. Alright, what do we get? All resistance, health, and all resistance. That's a lot of health. Let's take the health. Health, elemental resistance, health regen, ferocity. Yeah, let's use those. Those sound good to me. Holy moly. What's my life up to? I'm over 5,000. It's over 5,000. Okay. Away we go. We ran out of our Speedy Boy shrine, so that's a bummer. Boy, that was fun. We need to find another Speedy Boy shrine. If you were wondering if this game is fun, the answer is yes. And if you were wondering if you can get Speedy Boy shrines that make the game ridiculously fun, the answer is yes. Bad Touch says, I like the gameplay, but I thought I was watching Kermit. Guess not, LOL. The stream sold me on the game. It didn't hurt that the play cycle for PoE League was done for me. Yeah, I think they released at a brilliant time. That's one of the things I'm going to say in my video next week. Is I don't think they could have picked a better time to release for a whole bunch of action RPG players to be looking for something, right? Torchlight 3 is still in its like beta phase. That's still an invite-only game. So there's not a whole bunch of players playing Torchlight. PoE was wrapping up one of its most popular and most played leagues. Diablo doesn't have anything necessarily going for it right now that would draw players away. So for an action RPG sequence like Lost Ark and Last Epoch, they haven't come over and really done anything great or damaging in terms of pulling players away from those other aforementioned ARPGs. Grim Dawn didn't have like a new expansion coming out or anything, so they didn't have to compete with Grim Dawn. So I think pretty much this was the best the best time that they could have launched. The Darkest Dutch. Okay, so I must not have clicked on this waypoint. Or did I click on it and it just didn't give me the waypoint? Is this like a broken waypoint? Because it wouldn't let me waypoint. You see how it looks different? It says an explored area. Like I'm standing on a waypoint, but it's not actually letting me use it as a waypoint. That's interesting. I'm not complaining. I'm learning. A lot of people complain while they're learning.
Vault's in a sanctum.
Sometimes I do that.
This gate has not been breached yet.
Daybreakers!
Daybreakers! Is anybody here? Let's run into a deep dark dungeon shouting.
More will come.
Enter the Sanctum of Hope. Okay, those are some big doors, yo.
Who is he?
What does he want?
Friend or foe? Let him through and close the damn gate.
Yeah, close the
You
gate,
heard the
guys.
man. Don't
Close-
worry.
close the gate.
I'm here to help.
Okay, I'm here to help. Talk to Gurnurse. Isn't that Gurnurse? Where's Gurnurse? Gurnurse! Gurnessi? Gurnessi's just over here taking a chill pill.
You're the one from the Shadow Wall, aren't you?
Yes, it's been breached. I've come to get you guys
injured
out of here.
and can't get up,
Valeria is
but
there
please,
stopping
close
you
the
and
gate
Dave from
behind
flooding
you.
The vault. This is our chance to get everyone out. Let's go.
You're an Ascended.
You're an Ascended. Look at
I'm
that.
the
We've
guy
even
that
got
wants
the
you
Ascended
people to get moving.
language. Yes, I'm the one who's Ascended.
What's an Ascended?
The Ascended are exceptional people whose
Oh, we're an
fate is
exceptional
intertwined
person.
with
You're
all others
damn
like
right
them,
we are.
tapping into their experience, just as they tap into yours.
Yeah, we've got this
It takes
ultimate. I still haven't
practice.
used my ulti.
Should you be
I don't
looking
feel
for
like
it,
I've needed to use
you
my
can
ulti
feel
yet.
the bond with
So,
other Ascended if you meet
I don't
them.
know.
You will
King B
feel
says, LOL, that speed. Guess Iron brought over the tailwind boots to Wolcen.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sure you're
Yes,
curious
where are
for
my tailwind
questions.
boots? I need tailwind
I shall
boots.
tell you what I know once the situation is secure. If Valeria is up there on her own, we cannot linger down here. We
must take the chance she's offering
What's the
us.
plan?
Okay, what's the
Open
plan?
dawn gate
Run away.
and carve our way back to the sunlight. Tell
You're wounded. You think you can
focus on your part.
I mean, dude, you
will
can't even
focus on
stand
mine.
up. How are you going to fight your way out? Warning, all party members will be teleported to the event area. Eos Gurnice and his men need to carve their way back to the light. With your support, they now have a chance. All right, let's go get them. Let's go do the thing. Talk to the Aurora Knight.
The old man wants to storm our way out.
It won't be easy. Even though you cleared your way down here, more of them will come from the other wings.
Open the door. One with the light.
One with the light, yeah. Let them come. If there's one dwarf left and... Oh, they have a cave troll.
Sending our own brothers against us.
They are mere shells. Push them back.
Push them back? No, no, no. Spin through them. Spin through them. Don't push them back. Spin through them is what we want to do, fellas. There we go. It's so great that there is actually a keystone that you can straight up get. What do you call it? You can straight up get fury or rage. That you
Easy
can get
now. I
rage
wouldn't be
from
so
killing
sure
stuff.
about that.
Because it costs rage to spin, but then you
There you go.
get rage.
Reform the line.
Reform the line.
Ready?
Okay, when are we gonna fight that big guy? Oh, here he comes. It's cutscene. Big guy must be coming. Kill the zombies. Yeah, look at us. Look at us. We're doing work down here, man. Although eventually we're gonna need a snack bar. Eventually we're gonna need like a Snickers, maybe some Reese's, maybe some bacon. Okay, now we're just literally standing here. Oh goodness, there's that big guy. He's got a sideways mouth. So did they break through, or are they coming up the step? Okay, they're flanking us. They're coming up the steps. Oh, they're climbing on top of each other, using one another as a zombie gate.
We
Okay.
can't hold them all. We have to
zombie
close
ladder.
the gate.
Dawn does not hide from darkness. This is our only chance to get out. There is no going back now.
Bloody zealot! Your men will die for nothing.
And they will do so defending what is right. As long
Shouldn't
as
we have
one
argued
of
about
us
this before we
remains,
opened the gate in the
hope
first place?
is with
I'm
us.
just. Shouldn't we have talked about this first?
Will see us.
Oh man.
Limits.
We
My
shall
abilities have
see
limits.
about
We
that.
shall see about that?
You
Okay.
will
So now
take
I'm going
what's
to
left
truly...
of my powers.
Oh, take what's left of my power? Okay, so now we're going to ascend again? I have, like, an ascendant thing that I know I can ulti. Oh, look,
Reveal
it
your
automatically
true
turned me into
potential,
this.
Ascended.
Okay.
Fight like you
So
have
now I have,
never
like, new
fought
abilities.
before. Use momentum.
I have new abilities. I have no idea what these new abilities do. I'm just using them. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. I'm literally just pressing buttons. Is it doing anything? Am I killing anything? I don't know. Just pressing buttons. I hope it's doing something. So do I build up? I build up this attack with this attack? Use your aspect of apocalypse to prevail. Okay. I don't even think I can take damage right now. Am I taking damage? I don't know. This is like a channeled skill. Okay, I came out of my ulti. The game made me go into my ulti.
We can't make it.
Stand tall, brother.
I think I was actually doing better outside of my ulti, but maybe not. Maybe not.
More are coming. Stand ready.
Oh gosh, here's a whole bunch of them. Rant! Do some Rend damage, make him bleed. Oh gosh, I have no more rage. Get some more rage. Hey, stop doing that. Dude, Tormentors? Okay, I have a new worst enemy in this game. Tormentors, the guys who freeze you. These guys are legitimately obnoxious. I need some more, like, freeze defense, I guess? Guess that's what I'm looking for? Freeze resistance?
She's among us. Ah, Anathea's heard our plea.
Anathea's heard our plea.
Embrace her lights.
There's a whole bunch of bad guys here, guys. We might not want to be chatting about whatever it is that you guys are chatting about. Yeah, one with the light, sure. As we die. Oh, okay, it's a shrine. It's just a shrine that creates a... I mean, that's cool. That's cool that you guys have, like, your champion deity here, but, we're kind of getting overrun here, fellas. Maybe we want to focus on the task at hand? There we go. Just use Bleeding Edge. That's the answer. When in doubt, just use Bleeding Edge. Oh, and Blood for Blood. Kill the Tormentor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whatever that was, I'm about dead. Holy moly. That was some legitimate damage right there. Did you guys see where that damage was coming from? I couldn't identify. I couldn't pinpoint it. I'm just gonna guess it was Tormentors because I hate them. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, here comes Bad Boy. Big old bad boss. Oh, that hurt! Ah! I am so dead. I am going to die. I'm dead. I died. The Devourer. Okay. Hold space for second wind. Here we go. We're coming back in, boys. Holy crap. Okay, these guys, like, are slowing down the entirety of my action speed. I gotta kill these guys. Their action speed penalty is ridiculous. Jump over the wave! Oh my goodness. Learn that from Act 1. Okay, let's get a little bit more mobile. There we go. Is he getting low? Oh goodness. Get over the wave. Get over the wave! He's nearly down. Okay, there we go. We killed him. Wow, that was tough. Oh, man. Okay. So there you go. That's what it looks like to die, by the way. Whew! Heart of Luck says, I'm off, so have fun and good RNG and loot. All right. We'll see you, Art. Have a good one, mate. Stay safe. Don't forget, real life is hardcore.
This graveyard.
All right, one last push and we'll be out of this graveyard. All right, let's do this. Tindicappa says, if this was PoE, you'd have died 25 times that fight? Yeah, if not more. Holy moly. I love that they give you a dodge skill from the get-go. I like that as a mobility. Okay, so sister cut her way out, I guess.
Please. Come on.
Oh, there's more.
Come on. Come on!
Don't worry, sis, we're coming.
Secure her.
There we go. Give her some backup, folks. And I'm not even coming up to help. I'm just coming up to be like, hello, how are you doing? There's a million zombies over there you just killed.
Apologies, Princess. I had a few setbacks of my own.
Shut up.
We've always got to have the tit for tat. Like, people can't just actually talk to each other and be like, hello, it's good to see you're alive. Yes, it is good to see you're alive as well.
Still alive?
Somewhat.
You did well, sister.
I know.
Get yourself
Okay, now we're
patched
being
up and
normal.
rest.
Now we're saying good job.
I'll
Okay,
get us
I
out
like
of
that.
this.
Easier said than done.
Then again, what
Your
is normal
friend is
for
not going
ascended
anywhere
beings
in
that have
her
the power
stead,
of demons and
neither are
angels in
we.
them? I don't know.
I can manage.
Spare me. Your pride will only lead you to an early grave.
So what's next?
You bring the fight to them.
You make
You
them
make
pay
them
for the
pay
death
back
of my
first,
brethren.
the
Go
waters of the
charge
river.
into
Before
them
we
and,
can investigate,
and murder
We
millions
got
of the
reports
cult of the
a
sleeper.
wildling army marching
Okay.
our way. Go upriver, reach Helmshire, and find
Reach
the origin of
Hemshire.
this
Okay, so
undead
that's got to be a
power.
new location that
Stop
we're going to.
whatever is called.
Find Helmshire. Stop the necromancers.
All right, find
Got it.
Helmshire, stop the
Don't
necromancers.
worry,
That's
I'm
what we're
coming
doing.
back either way.
Clever boy.
All right, so we got 3 gems here. Nice. Nice. A shadow gem, a toxic gem, and a frost gem. And then we can choose our reward. Is there actually going to be a reward that's an upgrade for me? No. The answer is no. There will not be. Look at this. This sword is still stupid strong. I'm just amazed that this sword is a required level 11 sword. It's like, I don't know how to show if this is like the best sword that's ever dropped at level 11, but I feel like this is basically the best sword that's ever dropped at level 11. All the rest of this stuff is just bad. I guess I should just grab the one that has the most value, right? 218 seems to be the top end value, so we'll just grab that and then we can sell it. I got a whole bunch of skill levels. Juggernaut got another one. Okay. So what can we do if we have all of our points available for Juggernaut? Converts base physical damage to fire damage and increases damage. Chance to inflict stun on enemies that are attacking. That's pretty cool. And then what else? I like the rage. Yeah, I like granting rage while I'm getting hit. That's good. Blood for blood. What do we have here? We can go up to 4 now. Converts rend damage to shadow damage. Chance that enemies will explode if they are damaged with less than 10% health. Is this the exploding palms build? Is that what this is? This is exploding palms from the monk from Diablo 3. All right, I think that's all of our skills to upgrade for now. So we've got a waypoint here that is back at the Daybreaker's Breached Fort, and then we need to reach Helmshire. That's the next location. All right, let's go to Helmshire. Let's see what this place... Oh, look, there's some zombies down here. Look at this. They're just a part of the terrain. They're just... This guy... Look at this guy. He was going to be an adventurer until he took an arrow to the knee. Look at this guy. It's the guy from Oblivion. Oh. Or Skyrim.
At
Guy
least
from
they don't
Skyrim.
expect a
There we go.
counterattack, let alone from a single fool.
All right, so we now have this waypoint. Nice. Yeah, this is a pretty good sword, dude. I'm just saying. Like, for it to have dropped at level 11, we're level 26 now, and it's still the best thing that I've seen. Out of any weapon that's been available to me, not just swords, like out of any weapon that I could have chosen, this is still the best weapon that I got. And I got it 15 levels ago. I like it. It does show me that there's actually some, like, longevity to the items that you get in the game. Am I just getting my ass kicked here? Yeah, I am totally getting my ass kicked here.
They're gonna need more than that to take me down.
It's because I'm not actually using any skills to attack. Why am I not using any skills to attack? I summoned way too many guys. Alright, I'm gonna Wings of Ishtar out and kite these guys out. Alright, kite these guys out. There's the Tormentor. There we go. Boom. Dip, dodge, duck, dive, and other things as well. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I should just do this. Screw it. There we go. Now I'm a thing. Now I'm a dude. Now I've casted my ulti. What is that? Did I just win? Did I just win the game? No? What just happened? I just transformed and then I don't get any of the drops? Is that what happens? I don't know. I guess that's what happened. Oh, I speak with a different voice when I'm in my ultimate form. Interesting. I like this ability the most, I think. The hold down channel. I think that's the one that I like the most. That skill requires a valid target? Okay.
Can't do that.
Oh, hey now. There we go. Alright, that worked out a lot better. So apparently, I didn't get that greedy chest because I didn't kill everything in time, maybe?
I can't do
That's
that.
what I'm going to say? That's how I'm going to roleplay it. I'm going to say I was too slow. Alright, find the necromantic origin.
I turned everybody into an undead servant. The feeling of their soul magic gets surprisingly familiar after a
Oh,
while.
watch out. Exploding chest. Yikes. Man, I really need to upgrade my potions. My potions are not that good. Let's go up here. And then we gotta find the necromancer. So we gotta come around. What? How do I get in here? Do I have to walk all the way around? Oh, there's a chest. Let's get the chest. Anything good? There's a chest piece inside the chest. Is it a good chest piece? It's got 2 gem sockets. It's got increased move speed. But that would be a lot less resistance. Yeah, I think I'll sell it. I think I will sell it. That's what me thinks. Okay, so we go through here and then into the other area. Oh, grab the health globe. I actually need health globes now. So maybe it's a good thing I have all these defenses, because I've been getting my butt kicked a bit. Just a wee bit.
Can't manage that one.
Okay, that's actually hitting, so that's good. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. Level 27, baby. All right. Let's go for more wisdom. Right? 14% chance to actually make stuff bleed. Is that what I'm seeing? And now we're actually getting less from agility. Total bonus damage from attributes, 173%. All right, let's go take a look at our passive tree. 18% status, ailments, and then we come all the way up here. That's what we're going to do. All right, and what's down here? Is this just a shrine? What kind of shrine? Attacks, critical hit. All right, cool. So now we crit. I like it when I crit. So this should just kill everybody instantly, right? Basically. I don't have that much crit scale damage, actually. That is one of the disadvantages of what I'm doing. I think. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I need to do some more reading about how crits work in this game. I'm reading too many other games into this game. Because crits may work entirely different. Can I jump this? Nope. That's a bummer. I wish they let you jump over more terrain. Like, don't put the terrain so close together if I can't jump over it, man. It makes me want to go places that I can't go.
Scent of rotten flesh. Necromantic rituals. My
There we go.
purifiers
That's pretty
choose
good.
to chase Val rather than clear this place. It's
Pretty good
beyond
rage
me.
right there.
They've lost focus.
Empty
on what they
graves,
fight
scent
for.
of rotten flesh. Oh boy. So this is kind of like the graveyard in Diablo 3. That's what this reminds me of. And that's just okay. That's just visual. I can't actually go over there. Like, the visuals are so good in this game. You see something that's a part of the landscape, and you're like, am I supposed to go over there and kill something?
What should we do with the bodies too damaged?
Oh, there's the
Master Nuruk
there's the
wants
cultist
us
guy.
to transport them to the nearby city of Cordonon, a token of good faith towards our allies.
Master
I
Nirukai.
see. What happened to that city?
The Lambach happened.
The Lombok
The cult
happened.
of the Aberrant's new gift to this world. I hear it likes to have new toys.
Are they talking
to
about
play
me? Are they
with.
saying, hey,
We got rid
I'm
of the
what
Brotherhood
happens?
in the region. Cordonon is controlled by the Aberrant, and Helmshire is ours. Our endeavor will soon reap its rewards.
These guys are creepy, yo.
Indeed. All this death and suffering will cease.
Oh, we shall find
Then we
peace?
shall find
So these guys
peace.
aren't obsessed with killing
We
everybody?
shall
I mean, they are
all
obsessed with killing
find
everybody,
peace.
but they actually have a desire for peace? What does peace look like in these guys' world? What does peace look like for a necromantic cult that sacrifices people to undead demons? What is their definition of peace? I'd like to know that. Is there a wiki entry on that? Alright, I need to go around... Which way? I need to go around this way. And then... Is this a shrine? Nope. Nope. It's not a shrine. It's just an interactable object on the ground. Alright. So... There's going to be some rare mobs. Yep. This is called a raised martyr, by the way. The guy that shoots spikes out everywhere. Oh, here's the Frost Tormentor. He's my favorite kind of bad guy. Let's get the rend action going. Whoa, hey, what is it that's hitting me? Okay, Frost Tormentor down. Build up some rage. Ouch. This guy's hurt. And then he explodes, and he fires everywhere. Okay. Yes, dear.
I feel the power coursing through me.
Yeah. Are you picking up when you go out? Okay. Well, do whatever you want. Oh. That's exciting. My 2-year-old did not nap today. What an exciting time to be alive. Oh great, now here's another one of these. Oh, these Frost Tormentors. Oh my gosh! The damage on these guys is very, very strong. Alright, let's try to bleeding edge these guys. Is bleeding edge actually hitting him? I don't think it is. Is it? Okay, there we go. That time it hit him. That time it didn't. Doesn't matter. He was bleeding. It doesn't matter. That's why they call it bleeding edge. 2 thumbs up. Alright, somebody hit me so I get some rage. Hit me. There we go.
Need more power.
Hit me. Hit me. There we go. Thank you. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. What is this guy called? A seer. A Morosian seer. Okay. This is just the tribal archer. So Morosian seers, martyrs, and frost tormentors. Those are like some actual monsters that when you're playing the game, you might want to pay attention to some of their mechanics. Jake Elm says, is this online? No, I am playing the offline version. So that way we actually can play the game. The online version is down right now, I believe, for maintenance. So just play offline, and it's actually a really, really good game. Tendicappa says, I'm just waiting for the Mountain Dew cameo now. What Mountain Dew cameo? Mountain Dew cameo? What is that a reference towards? I am officially outside of the loop. That must be a meme. It's a meme that I'm unfamiliar with because I'm a boomer. Please help me in my boomer-tastic ways and correct me. Teach me the way of your memes. Alright, Blood for Blood leveled up. Nice. I feel like we're still doing pretty good damage. But again, I feel like that's mostly due to our weapon just being insane. I don't think everyone's going to be lucky enough to have this weapon drop for them at level 11. But this weapon is stupid strong. 70 to 127 damage. It's really, really good. What are we now? We're level 27, and I'm still using this thing? I shudder to think what a better weapon than this will do to the game. Then again, a couple of the bosses have been pretty problematic, so a better weapon will probably be quite helpful. Oh, speaking of which, here's a boss that is a Frost Tormentor. Of course there's a Frost Tormentor boss. Okay, so we killed the Frost Tormentor before we encountered the boss. That was smart. So now let's let our rage build back up. Anything else that we could use in here? Oh, that's 342 health. And better all resistances. Wow, that's 50 more health. Let's do that. 5200 HP. Anything else that's better? A weapon that's actually an upgrade. No way. Okay, 69 up to 135. It's barely an upgrade. It doesn't do sacred or aether. It's just physical. It also gives life leech from attack damage. All right, let's try it. Let's try it out. Let's see what an actual upgrade... Here I am. I've been complaining about getting an upgrade. Now that we have an upgrade, I can't not use it. Come on now. All right, we have some rage built up. Let's go fight whatever it is that's floating around here. Okay, this is Meyer the Siphoner. And of course, he is... Yeah, he is a Frost guy. And I don't have my ultimate available to me. Oh my goodness, he hurts. Okay, so we broke his shield. Get out of there. Oh, there's a health globe. Get that. Can I cast Blood for Blood yet? He is just... Man, he's got a lot of floating balls. What are these shaper balls? These frost bolts. Alright, we took him down. Whew. That was no joke. Alright, terrible, 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 terrible. Okay, so what's the highest value? 197? Okay, we'll take that. Anorak, Sovereign Shout, blue die, a ring, a staff, some gold. I can't pick up the ring or the staff, so let's get rid of some of this low-value junk. Let's pick up the ring. What does this ring do? Support level 2, material resistance score, rage generation on hits. Alright, let's do that. Let's replace this guy. And then what else? A staff. Not very good. Helmet. 170 health and 15 all resistance. With plus 15% to material damage. And 15 attack speed. This is really good. That's a really good item. Let's grab that. Man, good items are good, yo. I don't know about you guys. I like me some good items. Good items are good. Alright, so we're about halfway through this zone. I've got a full inventory. Let's go back and sell stuff. I'm about halfway to level 28. I'm not sure if I'm quite halfway through the act. I feel like maybe we're like a third of the way through the act.
Your patronage is
I feel like each of these acts is basically like 20 levels, right? The first level was pretty much, or the first act was pretty much 20 levels. Second act will probably be the same thing. Ish. Because max level, right, is like level 60. Am I remembering that correctly?
The quality on this one is unmatched.
Alright, let's go over here and pull these
You
gems
don't
out.
look like my usual clientele.
Remove gem. So that way we have this gem. Remove gem.
Let me fix that for you, and then we can put.
Because
that
that's
gem
100
to
maximum
better
health. Can I
use.
add a gem socket onto this? It's defensive 2. I need this to be defensive 3. Defensive 2, defensive 1. Defensive 3 and defensive 1. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so put this in. The hexagonal one is defensive... Oh, no, it's not defensive 3. I need defensive 3. That's what I need. Ah, how much gold am I going to spend re-rolling this single helm? Maybe I can't even roll it as defensive. I got it! Re-rolled it defensive 3. All right, it only costs like 1,000. All right, that's totally worth. So this helm is now a million HP. That's how much HP we're getting. All right, walk away from here. Put this in here. Look at how much HP we're getting. So without wearing the helm, we're at 4955. With this helm, we're at 5200. Yeah, buddy. All right. Anything else that we needed to do? Can we add some gem sockets onto here? Whoops. Can I add? You cannot re-roll item sockets on items that do not have sockets. Okay. So if it doesn't drop with a socket, I just can't add it to it.
Thank you for your custom.
Well, we learned something new.
appreciate it.
All right, sell this. Actually, should I sell this sword? This sword has carried me for a very long time. I should keep this sword. This sword gets to stay. That sword gets its own little trophy cabinet. Ladies and gentlemen, a moment for the flamberge. Our beautiful, beautiful sword that carried us from level 11 up to level 27. And I still might come back to it. All right, throw these in there. Ordinary rage potion, that's what I'm using. I really need a better potion. You guys got any better potions?
Mojave has everything a soldier needs.
No? Why won't you let me click on anything? Are you guys seeing this? I can't click, select.
Please.
I think it's time for me to restart the game. That's what it's telling me. All right, let's go back to Helmshire and progress, and let's pretend that we're not bugging out looking at shops.
The undead tide's origin is up ahead.
All right, leveled up bleeding edge. Nice. That's my favorite skill.
Smell. I took you down, didn't I? How much worse can this one be?
Ooh, took the bad guys. Take the bad guys out. All right, so we got to find the necromancer. So I would guess that we would have another boss encounter probably in the next zone. Ooh, what are these guys doing? They have like a frost shield? They got something. These guys actually do damage to me. Yikes. Maybe if I actually hit them with bleeding edge, they won't. All right, launch the event. Listen to the surroundings.
Seems that my troops did
maybe this is our boss encounter.
Bane of Yudai.
Nerukai, the vision of the sleeper.
You know me?
Not really, no. I just know that Yudai
I don't really know you,
tried to make
but
you
I know
his
your
own,
mom.
Underestimating
Are you really
your
going to make your mom
process.
jokes here,
A
Nerukai?
mistake I plan not to replicate.
My mom was a mistake? Okay, I see how it goes.
Let us talk, mortal. I
Let
am
us talk,
curious
mortal?
about
So
your
maybe
kind.
this isn't a boss encounter?
kind.
No, it's going to be a boss
Both know
encounter. They
that
gave
you
us an
are not
arena.
out of
They wouldn't give us an arena and then
Or
not
you
have
would
us
be
have a boss
Yudai's
encounter.
vessel by now. So what are you? A half-breed? Of whom?
An ascended, whatever that may be. Do you know?
How peculiar. You don't know what you must be lost.
You must be
this
lost in this vast
having
world?
fun.
Yes, I am. I am very lost. I have no
bravery
idea what's
taps into
going
the
on.
same
Could you maybe explain
ignorance
this?
That will see you
Nope. Okay, you're just gonna attack me. Okay.
Mercy.
An astute observation. The two of you
What?
have met already, I believe.
Oh,
All right.
come
There's a
on.
whole bunch of
I killed
abilities
that
going
guy
off here.
already.
Death is
When can I do damage? Can I do damage now?
not an end. But
Am I
don't
doing
you
damage? I think I am.
You will join him.
Can't do that right now.
All right. I think we did some damage. Ooh. Speaking of damage, I think we took some damage. Okay, so that beam appears to be a relatively slow move. So when he locks in that beam, it's a decent opportunity to get some damage off. I'm going to die.
That can't be done.
I am so dead right now. Is this Mercy, by the way? Is this like Risen Mercy? I don't think I can kill that thing. I think I just have to deal damage to the boss. I think I just have to kill the boss. I don't think his summon actually
Seems that my troops did not get the
takes
best
damage.
of you, Bane of Yudai.
All right, is there any way that I can
Seems
skip the
that way.
dialogue?
You know me.
Not really, no.
No? No
I
dialogue
just know that
skippage?
Yudai greedily tried to make you his own.
Did you guys see that? I don't feel like I was
Underestimating
actually
your
doing
process.
damage to, I don't even know what you want to call it. To
Let
his
us
buddy.
talk more.
Yeah.
Yep.
To Mercy. He summons Mercy, but I don't feel like he actually has a hit. Like, he has a hitbox, but I don't feel like his hitbox shows up at all.
The two of you have met already, I believe.
Oh, come on. I killed that guy already.
Death is merely a journey, not an end. But don't you worry.
All right, where is the Frost Sweeper? Not enough rage. Of course there's not enough rage. I'm about to die. Again. Oh my goodness. He's got a ground slam maneuver. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Ah!
Can't manage that right now.
I know I don't have any rage. I have 0 rage right now. Okay, watch out. He's gonna slam. There we go. Okay, so apparently I can stun that guy. I can stun Mercy, but I don't feel like he's going down. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm going down. Oof. I don't get any HP back from hitting Mercy. So I don't think he's targetable. Get the health globe. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? I am so dead. Where's my rage? I am dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't feel like this guy is targetable. I feel like this guy's targetable. I don't feel like this that the shadow of Mercy or the vision of Mercy is actually targetable.
To tear her limbs apart.
Also, I am not generating like any rage whatsoever. Oh my gosh, I'm dead again. Oh my goodness. I'm dead. Okay, there's got to be some mechanics to this guy that I'm not seeing. Whew. This is like the Act 1 boss all over again. I just have zero clue of what to do except die. I'm pretty good at that. Oh, I shouldn't dodge into the middle of them. Okay, so I feel like there's a part of the arena over here. We can use this to kind of dodge. Can use that as my ranged ability, but he has ranged abilities as well. That one is really, really bad, and he can freeze you. Oh my gosh. Okay, can I go ascendant? I can. Okay, let's see how you like the taste of this, buddy. Oh wait, did he break me out of it already? Oh goodness, get out of there. I feel like I actually have to go ascendant, like, in order to kick this guy's butt. Holy crap. Okay, so that did some significant damage. That was good. We got him low, but that was our ulti. So what do we do now? Other than die. Oh my gosh, we die. That's what we do. Oh, I have 0 potions. I can get back up. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Now that I'm back up. I feel like maybe my attack speed is too low. Maybe that's the problem. Because by the time I actually cast any of my abilities, I'm basically just a sitting duck. Alright, if I can get a few more of these off, I can get him. He's gonna slam. Alright, get out of the way! Oh goodness. I'm dead. Ah! Alright, let's get a drink of water and then let's come back and take this guy down. Whew! Because this guy's tough. Enter the necromantic ritual. I'm gonna grab a drink of water and we'll be right back. Holy crap! That guy is hard. I just gotta say, that guy is hard as heck. That is what I will say. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Necromancer. We will be right back. Taking down the Necromancer, dude. Holy crap. What a boss fight. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Oh, I died again. What? Oh, I shouldn't have gone AFK in the wild. Oh man. Okay. D'Artagnan says I'm headed to the end of Act 3, I think. And I'm currently at level 36. Max level, I'm pretty sure, is 90. Also, you can kill the reanimated Mercy, but he just gets revived after a few seconds. Okay, yeah. So it's not worth focusing any damage on him. How different from Path of Exile does it feel? I would say it feels like a mix of PoE and D3. And then I would say also Grim Dawn. I feel like they clearly pulled on all three of those games in order to make what they've got. That's what I feel like at the moment. All right, let's return to town. Where is it that I'm supposed to be? I'm supposed to be here in Hampshire, right?
At least they don't expect a counterattack, let alone from a single foolish soul.
Or is this the wrong spot? Where am I supposed to be? Was it here? Is the map actually broken? Is it not showing me the spots that I have? Maybe my map is broken. No, this was the right spot, right? Yeah, come through here and then eventually fight the Necromancer, right? I thought that's where we're at. Huh. I don't remember.
Hampshire's outskirts. Not a living thing in sight.
Okay, I've already fought all this stuff before, so we got to work our way back to that boss. Okay, so a couple of things that I think I'm going to need to do. I think eventually I'm going to need to give myself a frame of reference of what is actually good resistance. That's what me grabbing a drink has reinforced in my mind.
The cult of the sleeper turned everybody.
I have zero idea of what are good resistances right
Any
now.
of their soul magic gets surprisingly familiar after a while.
It could be that the resistances that I have right now are really good.
I'll manage that right now.
Like my sword that was really good for a long time. It could also be that they're actually really bad. So that is kind of making me want to actually look at some build guides. Because I have zero concept of what are good resistances right now. I feel like most of his damage from the visuals is probably frost damage. But again, I don't know what type of damage he's dealing. So that makes it kind of tough as well to actually gear for him. For this particular necromancer fight. Also, my potions absolutely suck. At least I think they do. One potion is just like, what is this? 350 rage and 1000 HP? That's not enough. That's 25% of my HP getting recovered. Less than 25%. It's 20% of my HP getting recovered. That's not good. So I need to upgrade my flasks. And there's probably a couple other upgrades that I can do in here. I could probably upgrade some of my rings. So I probably should look into doing that.
Scent of rotten flesh. Necromantic rituals. My purifiers choose to chase.
And then of course there's my passive tree. My passive tree is just a hot mess.
They've lost focus on what they fight for. I need
So
more power.
at least I'm getting XP from this, right? Yeah, I'm getting XP from all this. So I'll be level 28 when we fight him again, so I'll have another passive.
The Nerakai wants us to
I think my
transport
bleeding isn't
into
nearly
the
high
nearby
enough.
city of Cordonon, a token of good faith
My bleed
towards
chance isn't
our
nearly high
allies.
enough if I'm going to be doing this whole like Ren thing where I'm trying to make stuff bleed and then stack as many
Lamb
ailments on top.
opened. The cult
So-
of the Amarant's new gift to this world. I hear it
That's
likes
at least a consideration.
to play with.
We got rid of the Brotherhood in the region.
I think my ring is a
Cordonon controlled by
consideration.
the Aberrant.
I think my weapon, I did get an upgrade, but it's barely an upgrade.
Our endeavor.
It also doesn't have a gem socket, so yes, it's technically an upgrade, but there's a lot more that it could be.
Cease, then we shall find peace. Our
What else? I can't just spin to win in this fight because I run out of rage too quickly in this boss fight. So I'm going to have to reapproach that, reevaluate that as well. Reevaluate some of my skills and how I'm generating rage, I think. I also wasn't using Juggernaut enough. I should have been using Juggernaut more during that fight. So, is that a new skin on your character? No, it's just different items. It's just different itemization. See, it's not actually hitting this guy. Huh. So Bleeding Edge, I need to work on my Bleeding Edge abilities. Maybe I should actually take Bleeding Edge cast off of Cursor and just get into melee range and fight the Necromancer. Because he's got some ability to him. He kind of chases you down. So maybe I should just recognize that and stay on top of him. Alright, this is going to give me 5 more ailment stacks, so that's nice. What is this one? When applying an ailment, there is a chance to double the number of ailment stacks that are applied. That's kind of nice, too. I should actually get that. Right? Because I'm not getting to my max stacks. This will help me get to my max stacks faster. I now need 700 purple in order to reset. So, what is this? Is this another 700? Nope, those were 2 new skills.
Try it out.
Those were actually 2 new skills. All right. And then if I continue to upgrade this, right now I'm already not on agility. Okay, so we're on wisdom, toughness, and ferocity. Those are our top 3 stats. Primary is our ferocity is actually our primary right now. 16% chance on an attack. Bad Touch says there's a part of the tree that converts physical to rend. Oh, there you go. So we're gonna have to pick that up as well.
Was the first thing to welcome me. A bloody.
That's definitely got to be part of it.
I took Udai down, didn't I? How much worse can
Ikro
this
says,
one
"How do you guys like the game so far? Thinking about buying it?" I enjoy it. I'm playing it offline, but I'm enjoying it. A lot of people are complaining about online stuff. After I kill this boss, I'm gonna do a rant about people who are making reviews and giving feedbacks about the game. But I want to beat this boss before I go on my rant. All right, so let's try to fight him one more time before we go to town and do some serious changes to our
did not get
to our
the best
character.
of you, Bane of Udai.
Seems that way.
I wish I could skip dialogue.
really,
Is there an
no.
option to skip dialogue in the settings? Ooh, show item level. Yeah, show damage, sure.
I just know that Udai greedily tried to make you his own, underestimating you in the process. A mistake I plan not to replicate.
How different from PoE does it feel? It feels like its own game. It doesn't feel like it's PoE. I will say that as a general summary.
Yep.
Okay, get him off of the stairs. Bring him out here into the open.
Mercy.
An astute observation. The 2 of you have met already.
All right, that didn't hit him at all.
Oh, come on.
That didn't hit him
that
at
guy
all.
already.
Death is merely a journey, not an end.
That actually got him.
Don't you worry.
That actually got him.
Join him.
That actually got him.
I need a breather.
That actually got him. Ooh, that got me. Ooh. I'm gonna die already. It says ice missiles. That's what it says underneath it. What is that? What does that notification actually tell you? Does that tell you specifically what he's about to do?
Not giving up.
Oh my goodness. Trying to rend. Nope. Can't really do rend when I don't have any rage. Oh, and I hate it when I miss. I need to reevaluate my skills. My skill, what do you call them? Skill modifiers? That's what I need to do.
I'm not finished yet.
There's no way I'm gonna get this guy. Remember, I did most of my damage to him last time with my ulti. That was where the vast majority of the damage that I actually dealt to him came from. Ah! I can't move. I can't move. I'm dead. I literally just cannot move. What was keeping me pinned? Were those his minions keeping me pinned, or am I just bad? I think I'm just bad. I think my agility score is actually really hurting here. It's really hurting me because my animation is so slow, I'm just locked into place for too long. And so I'm not hitting hard enough individually. Yeah, here these guys are they're just ganging up on me.
Can't do that.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I can ascend now, so let's ascend.
This cycle of pain awaits you.
I feel like that's a lot of damage there. I feel like that was a good amount of damage. Oh goodness, I'm dead. How am I not dead? I'm dead. Oh man. So what was that? Down to 25% HP? Alright, let's go back to town. Let's respec some things. I feel like a better flask would be really helpful. I also feel like some of my skills I need to reconsider. I don't even think I should have Blade Storm on my bar for this fight. But I don't think there's anything else that I can really use. Sovereign Shout, is this something I can use? Unleash a powerful war cry which buffs attack speed and cast speed. Okay, so let's do that. That'll give us some bonus, right?
How may I help you?
Yikes. That's a bad helm. That's bad. That's bad. Alright, do you have your potions available? Just ordinary? I need something more than ordinary. Any upgrades to armor? These are already pretty good armor pieces. What about weapons? What about weapons? Do you got any great weapons? These are one-handed. That's two-handed, but really slow and bad. Ah! All of these are bad. Alright, so what else can I do here? On Bleeding Edge, instead of casting at the location, we can cast on me. Oh, and we could leech life. That would be good. So, increase damage. Increase what else? Increase the bleed, and then leech. And then increase ailment damage. So the total damage per rend, or per bleeding edge, is like 847 to 1735. Okay. Blood for blood. Let's try taking these off and see what we can get. let's do this. It'll follow the target. So we'll drop blood for blood, and then hopefully it follows the boss. And then reduce their speed. That'll be good. And then increases the damage. Okay. So that's essentially a big degen. All right, Juggernaut. What do we have on here? I don't think we want to reduce our movement speed. Well, our movement speed doesn't really matter, does it? Because most of my maneuverability is either coming off of my jump or off of my dash. So let's do that. Let's increase the absorption on Juggernaut. And then Wings of Ishmar. Is there anything else that we could... Nah. Okay, what is this? Wrath of Buffeth? Summon a pair of unbreakable change and unleash a flurry of reckless lashes. So this is just a damaging skill. Yeah. Alright. So what else could we do here? I think this is it, right? I don't have enough points yet to reset my whole tree. Nope, 700. I need one. Basically, I need to find one more interact and trade that in. Oh boy. All right, well, let's try this again. I won't have my ulti for this fight. Maybe I'm not using Wings and Juggernaut enough. Let's try it again.
Seems that my
you might want to
troops
double
did
up
not
on
get
health
the
potions
best of
instead
you,
of a rage
Bane
pot.
You die?
Yeah, the
Seems that
rage
way.
though
You
is
know
what's
me.
letting me deal
Not
that
really,
damage.
no. I just know that Udai greedily tried to make you his own, underestimating you in the process. A mistake I plan.
Tinda
not
says,
to
stop using the
replicate.
range ability. It's locking you in place. You're better off with melee. Yeah, so that's what we
Let
did.
us
We took
talk
off
more
the range ability
Yep.
on our bleeding edge.
Is that Mercy?
So now it'll just deal damage in the AoE around us.
The two of you have never met.
So hopefully that'll be better results. Oh my gosh, almost not. Almost dead already.
Merely a journey, not an end.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you worry.
Oh my gosh.
We'll join him.
Actually, that's not too bad. That actually wasn't too bad. Getting in there and dealing a little bit of damage.
I can't do that right
That's good. The Ren damage is a lot better now. Now we got to get out of here. Whew. Yeah, maybe swapping the two would be better. So when I go in, I'm going to use Juggernaut. When I go in for damage, we only go in when Juggernaut is up, basically. And conversely, that's also when we actually have enough rage. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, I'm dead.
The fear of loss. Yes.
Am I dead? Nope.
Your
Not yet.
sister.
I'm dead.
Never.
Alright, but we got him down to half HP. We got him down to half HP on a single death.
To tear her limbs apart.
Oh goodness. There goes my Juggernaut. Oh boy. Okay, Rens. Jump.
I need a breather.
Okay, get ready to jump. Oh, Juggernaut. Oh, Juggernaut. Oh boy, it's almost up.
Awaits you.
Okay, we need to just like get him like once or twice. One more. Cooldowns, manage your cooldowns. Jump in. Juggernaut. Get down blood for blood. Rend like crazy. Yes! Woohoo!
Flow of undead is over.
Ha ha! Suck it, necromancer guy. Okay, so what we needed to do for that was we needed to get this Sovereign Shout, which increased our attack speed, and then we just needed to stand there and tank it with Juggernaut, because we were just missing too much of our damage with Bleeding Edge. As I was casting it from range, I was just missing way too much. So that made all the difference in the world. Didn't even need to use my ultimate. There you go. Who'da thunk it? I love this game. This game rewards you for looking at your skills, for looking at your items, for looking at the fight, and then changing the way how you actually approach the fight. I like it. That's good game design. Making me rethink my build, making me rethink my decisions, and going, hey, the game has already given you the equipment to do this. You've got to figure it out. That's really, really cool. In my humble opinion. Okay, report back to camp. All right, let's report back to camp. Whew! All right. That feels good. Well, at least for me, it feels good. Have you seen the crit damage? 1/4 of his HP gone with 1 crit? Oh, I must have missed that. That's great. If I'm critting and doing that much damage with crits, that's great.
Welcome to my humble stand.
40 health, 6 all resist. Is that better than either of these? No. But I need another one of these. Wow, 118 health. Plus 78 health on the roll. Yeah, that's really good. I could use another one of those. All right, I need one more interact and then I can just reset my passive tree. Okay, so we beat that guy. So I said, I've been holding off for a while. I said after we beat that guy, we would do a little bit of a rant. So I'm now going to pull this up. Hopefully you guys can see this on stream here in just a second. Let's see. Let's see how to show this on what you call it, on XSplit. I just want to show my desktop. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is show my desktop. Let's add a scene. Create your own. Edit. Screw it. We'll do it live, right, guys? We'll do it live. I don't want custom video. Web page. Yeah, let's do that. Is that showing the web page? Let's see. Oh, that's like adding in a web page individually? That's really stupid. That's dumb. That's really dumb. All right, it's grabbing a main source right now. How do I grab another source? Okay, here's a source. Ta-da, another main source. We're learning how to stream as we stream, right, guys? It should be placed here. Why is this not working? Ah, why is this not working? I just want to show off my desktop. This is why I use OBS for most things, by the way. I just want to show you guys my desktop. We could not detect any other capture. I just want to share my desktop. Share desktop on XSplit. Oh, man. Stream sharing. Yeah, but how do I use my desktop? You silly thing. How do you screen capture? There we go. Oh, and of course, this is like a 6-year-old video. It's adding a source. Okay, I want to add a source. No? This is terrible. This is utterly terrible. Camera source, main source. Add sources. Add a main source. They should just have like desktop. Just straight up. Show me where I go for my desktop. I hate this thing. I am now starting to hate this particular... I don't want an image. Ah! Okay, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to do this as a web page. We're going to have a custom web page. And then we're going to just put the Reddit post that this guy made onto this particular URL. This is god-awful. Thank you for bearing with me. This is terrible. Ugh. All right, is that showing now? No, it's not showing. Of course it's not showing. Why would it show? Just turn the webcam around? I need to rename the stream. Come watch a hapless boomer try to figure out how to share his screen on... Oh, here you go. You click on it on the bottom left. Okay, show this. Nope, don't show that. Don't show that. Show this. Why is this not working? Well, now it's not working at all. Display one. Display. Oh, why is it grabbing this stupid thing? Ah! It's like, hey, there's a selection that you can pull from. We got it to work! We did it! Yes! Okay, that almost feels as good as beating a boss in Wolcen. But nowhere close. Okay. So now that we actually can show this off. All right. Wow, that was difficult. Can I actually just have it pull up the window? No, that's not working. Here we go. Can I have it do that? Yeah, we can have it do that. Okay. All right. We got it to work. Okay. So today, somebody wrote this 6 hours ago. All right. 6 hours ago. Right. There we go. We still have you guys in chat. I can kind of see you guys ish, but then we also have this, the Reddit thread. That's kind of working. It's kind of working? Yeah, it's kind of working. Okay. So here's where we're at. Over the weekend of launch of Wolcen, the online functions have not worked. Okay? They just haven't worked. There have been times at which the online functions for the game have worked. And so people have gone online and they have been able to play the game online, play the game with friends, advance through the acts, build out their characters, and it's been great. Well, the good news, bad news story is that right now the online servers are offline. That's why I'm playing offline. And so hopefully many of you, if you're playing the game as well, you're enjoying it offline. A lot of people are upset, and some of them are justifiably upset. Some of them are not justifiably upset. This particular post was from what? 6 hours ago. Okay, 6 hours ago is when this went live. So here is the post. Let's see if we can change this out one more time and just capture the whole display. All right, there we go. All right, here is what this particular Reddit thread says. And let's just jump into it. Chiller Main submitted 6 hours ago, said devs are not doing a good job. Unpopular opinion. I get it. The communication is good between Wolcen and the community, but they aren't actually doing their job well. Releasing a working game. Since release 2 days ago, the game has been actually working online for 50% or less of the total time. Yet I see people telling the devs, good job, you guys are awesome. I do not understand why people think they are doing a good job when their game doesn't work. I'm going to read through this whole thing, by the way, and then I will comment. All right. I have lots of thoughts, lots of comments, but we'll get through this guy's full thing before I comment. I see so many excuses, like it's a small dev team. So what? They could have hired a consultant to make their server code not be shit, and they didn't. They could have got enough server capacity to begin with, and they didn't. They could have not released a server wiping hotfix yesterday, yet they did. The game was literally working yesterday when they broke it with a hotfix. Good job, devs, is the quote, is the response from the community. This is a result of software mistakes and lack of preparation. I get it. It happens with every action RPG, but that doesn't make it okay. In the end, devs are still releasing a product that does not work as advertised, and there are consumers, and as consumers, we're being screwed over. We're being treated unkindly. Before you say, quit being entitled. You know what? We should be entitled. We paid for this product. We're entitled to receive a working product. That's how every monetary transaction works. When we make excuses for a dev team, doesn't matter the size, we are signaling to future dev teams that it's okay to have your game be completely unplayable on release. Talking about online play here, obviously. A lot of players play online, and they only play online, me included. If your product doesn't work, you haven't done a good job. It doesn't make sense to come up with excuses. Who expects the game to work on launch day? It never works on launch day. That's his hypothetical retort. The people being elitist about not expecting the game to work on launch day. What's your point? It should work when we buy it. If you think it shouldn't work when it's released, you're a sheep. I'm not even sure what that means. You guys will have to educate me on what it means to be a sheep. I don't know. Devs should release things when they're ready. By the way, don't feel bad for the devs. They just made like $3 million. I love the game, or I did love the game for a few hours when it was working yesterday. But the devs shouldn't have let this happen. They've had years to work on this thing. Years. Devs definitely aren't doing a good job so far with the release. Quote, they're trying their best. Well, if they aren't good enough to do the servers right, they shouldn't have brought in somebody. They should have brought in somebody who actually knows how to do it right in the first time. Those people exist, you know. End of rant. Okay. So there's a couple of things here. There's a couple of things. At least a couple of things. The first thing is, he starts off, I get it. The communication is good between Wolcen and the community. That's good. Right? That's good. We all can agree with that. That's good. Wolcen has done a great job of saying, hey, we're pulling the servers. Hey, there's problems. Hey, there's this. Hey, we're getting hot fixes out. Hey, we're changing this. We're changing that. We're trying to rectify a situation. Hey, we've introduced a new problem. We're going to try and fix this new problem, right? That's good. That is a good thing that they have done that. This is where this particular user, Chillermain, and I differentiate for basically the rest of his post. He says, hey, the communication is good, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's the end of the spot where we no longer agree. Our opinions no longer overlap. I'm not going to blast this guy personally. I'm just going to take the things that he said and go from there. He said they aren't doing their actual job well, releasing a working game. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury and of the G3 community, I have been streaming this yesterday for 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours again in the afternoon, and now another 3 hours here today. And I'm planning on still streaming for another hour or two here the rest of the today. This is a working game. This is a fantastically well conducted release for a game. It doesn't work online right now, and guess what? There is an offline version for you to play. So to say they're not doing their job well, releasing a working game, they've given us a wonderful game to play. So if you hear people out there complaining and saying, yeah, the game wasn't good on release. By the way, let me just remind everybody, I'm not a paid advertiser for this game. I'm choosing to play this game rather than any other game on a day when I've got time to play video games, rather than working or rather than doing other things around the house. I'm choosing to play this particular game because it's been a really, really fun game. If I would have found out yesterday as I was playing the game that it sucked, I wouldn't have already spent 9 hours in the last 24 hours playing this game. This is a really, really well-polished, put-together action RPG with interactive boss fights and a whole world of learning to it that's really exciting for players who like learning games. So this is really, really well-done game. To say that this is not a working game on release is utterly ignorant of this person to say. It's ignorant because it means that they're coming from a perspective. Where is it? This perspective. Talking about online play here, obviously, a lot of players play online, only play online, me included. All right, bud, that's great. Chillermain, I'm glad you play online. There's an offline option for this game. You don't have to play the game online. So for you to say they're not releasing a game that works, they did release a game that works. It's not on the platform that you would so desire it to be on, but there's a game here for you to be playing and enjoying. Okay? That's the first thing that as soon as I saw this today, it was infuriating. By the way, for those of you asking how many upvotes did this get, this got 1,270 upvotes. This is on the front page of the Wolcen Reddit. All right, there's only how many people on the Wolcen Reddit? There's only like 8,000 people online. Okay, so it's not some massive subreddit. It's up to 23,000. I want to say yesterday on release day, like before release day of Thursday night or whatever, Friday, depending on what part of the world you were in, I think they were at like around 10,000 people on the sub. Okay, so the sub has more than doubled in size since release. So this perspective, I get it. I get that there are people who are going to be very, very angry because they've set aside time to play this game and to play it online with their friends. But the reality is, and I've got a couple of you out there who are Patreon supporters and who are good friends who I would love to be playing this game with right now, but we can't. So I get the frustration that the multiplayer and the online function is not working. I get that. But to say that they're not doing their job, they're trying to fix whatever problems are going on with the online version, and they've given us the entirety of the game available offline. If you want to play the game is there for you to play. For anybody saying that this is a failure of a launch, your standards for what a launch should look like on a game, a failure for a launch would be, hey, there's not a complete game here. There is a complete game here for you to play and enjoy. And they are working on getting the online things fixed so that way we can all play it multiplayer. It's just, it doesn't mean that you have to go out of your way to say, hey, the devs at Wolcen did an excellent job and there were no speed bumps. No, you can say, hey, there's a big speed bump, and that is you cannot play online right now. That is a big speed bump. That's not saying devs are doing a good job, and it's not saying they're doing a bad job. It's saying they gave us a great game to play offline, and the online content for the game isn't available right now. Okay. He then attacks a straw man that I very rarely see people make. He says, I see so many excuses like it's a small dev team. So, okay, here's the reality of it. Saying something like this is a small dev team, that's the introduction to then giving a reason why something is happening, right? So for this particular user saying, well, it's a small dev team. So he's saying, throw that out. As soon as you say that, just throw that out because their server code is terrible. Well, how do you know for a fact, Chillermain, how do you know, or anyone else who's upset in this vein of thinking, in this way of thinking, how do you know that they haven't hired a consultant to make sure that their server code was good? How do you know? Do you have access to Wolcen's financial records? Do you have access to the third-party contracts that they're working with? Do you know who it is that they've hired and who they have not hired in order to work on these things? The amount of ignorance that is built into this argument is enormous. In fact, I shouldn't even say it's an argument, into this complaint. Okay. You don't know who it is that they've hired. You don't know who it is that they've outsourced with. You don't know what sort of lengths or breadths they're going to fix the problems that are there. So the fact that you're going to come in and say, well, a small dev team, they have crap code. They don't have crap code. Not when it comes to the actual game. The game is fantastic. If you've actually played the game offline, or you did get to play when you were online, then you would know this game is fantastic. If you're looking for an action RPG that's going to hold you and encapsulate you and teach you a new way of approaching action RPGs and give us a fresh look, something that's different from Diablo 3, something that's different from Path of Exile, something that's different from Grim Dawn, something that is taking some of the best of each of those and actually incorporate that. And by the way, give us an online version and an offline version. So that way, if there is any problem with the online version, you can play the game offline. How many people in the Path of Exile community have been asking for an offline version of the game for years? For years. Because players want to play when there's server problems, or players want to change things, or players want to mod things. Path of Exile's not going to do that. Blizzard's not going to do that. These guys did that from day one. They said, you know what? Here's the game. Here's the game, and it's in its offline version. So, man. Okay, his next straw man is down here saying, and before you say quit being entitled, I'm not saying you're entitled, dude. I'm saying you're ignorant and you have no idea what a good game release looks like and what a full-on product looks like. This is a full-on product. If they never would have said to us that, hey, it's going to have full-on multiplayer on release, that would have been a much better PR move. They should have released it as a single-player game and then said, hey, multiplayer is coming. I agree with that. I think that's a much better PR standpoint. Then you can slowly roll out the multiplayer side of things and you can test all of your networking capabilities of your game to actually make sure you can handle the player load that's going to come in. But this argument right here to say, oh, well, quit being entitled. We should be entitled. We paid for this product. Yeah, and it's a damn good product if you would play it offline, right? Oh, we're entitled to receive the working product. It is working offline. If you just want to play it online, then wait. Wait, or you know what else? This guy makes this argument. He says, that's how every monetary transaction works. No, it doesn't. Every monetary transaction doesn't work where there's a working product. In fact, the whole reason why receipts are kept is because not every time you buy something, it's going to work. A lot of the time, stuff doesn't work when you first buy it. This line right here is the most unimaginative, ignorant statement that I've heard this week. And I've talked to about 300 people on the phone this week. This is the most ignorant statement. That's how every monetary transaction works? Really? You've never returned a product to a store. Really? You've never bought fruit or bought food and gone, oh, it's past the expiration date. Oh, this food isn't as good. Oh, this particular product doesn't work the way how it originally was advertised. Oh, this particular product had a necessary conjoining point that was broken or that was shipped faulty or that was needed to be returned back to its sender. This guy, has he ever actually bought anything before? The vast majority of the time, it's smart to hold on to your receipt to something so that way you can actually be reimbursed and refunded for your funds if the product doesn't work. Our entire transaction social contract is built around receipts and bringing things back. So no, this is not how every monetary transaction works, my dude. You can ask for a refund if you don't like the game. That's what you can do. You can literally, legitimately do that. If you don't like the game, you don't want to support the game, and you want your money back, go ask for a refund. Now, he says, when we make excuses for a dev team, doesn't matter the size, we're signaling to future dev teams that it's okay to have your game be completely unplayable on release. I've said it a gazillion times already in response to this guy. The game is playable. It's not playable online, but it is playable. So for you to say completely unplayable on release just gives you like zero credibility, my man. You got to reshape your argument. You got to reshape your complaint. If you actually want people to pay attention to your feedback, you've got to reshape your complaint and your feedback in such a way that it actually logically follows. So a better way of saying this would be, hey, I'm worried about what a failed and several hours of downtime of online gameplay during the opening weekend of a game. I'm worried about what that signals for future dev teams, about what gamers are willing to put up with. That is a completely different way of saying a completely unplayable game. It's not completely unplayable. I played yesterday 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the afternoon, and I've been playing here for 3 hours here again today. You're telling me why it's completely unplayable for you right here, because you only play online. That's on you. That's not on the devs. Yes, the fact that things aren't working online sucks. And yes, the people at Wolcen wish that it was going well, right? No dev ever wants to release something and then have it not work. Nobody wants to do that with their hard work that they've put into something. So don't act like they are not trying over there or that they haven't tried. Again, do you know what sort of contractors they've worked with? Do you know what sort of hours they're pulling right now? I don't know. And so therefore, I'm not coming in white knighting and saying, look at all the good things they're doing. I'm simply saying, do you know they're not doing it? If you don't know they're not doing it, how can you possibly say they're doing a terrible job? You have no basis for making that accusation. Okay. He says, if your product doesn't work, you haven't done a good job. It doesn't make sense to come up with excuses. Literally, the reason why the online servers are down right now is because there's a game-breaking bug that will reset players' progress. Imagine if you're playing Path of Exile or Diablo 3 or any action RPG and you get halfway through the story campaign, and then all of a sudden the next time you log in, you're reset and your character is reset back to the first act, back to the first boss. You would be livid, right? That was happening to players yesterday. So they pulled the online features and the online gameplay down because they didn't want more players to experience that. That's tremendously transparent and tremendously ethical. They weren't going, oh, we'll just leave it up and see how many people it happens to, and then maybe we can isolate the problem while the servers are live. No, they said on opening weekend, we are pulling the plug on our multiplayer online servers because we don't want people to have that bad of an experience. So we're pulling the plug, we're getting this fixed, and then we'll re-up the servers. That's tremendously ethical. That is tremendously well done and well executed, as long as they're able to get the multiplayer servers back up. If they're never able to get the multiplayer servers back up, again, the product still works as a single-player game. Okay, the last thing that I got to say on this is, by the way, don't feel bad for the devs. They just made like $3 million. I just got to say this. For anybody that wants to crunch numbers, let's just pull up 3 million here, right? You guys can see this hopefully on stream, 3 million. Hopefully you guys can see this. If there's 40 people on a dev team and they made $3 million, that means each one of them, on average, right, would make 75 grand. Most starting developers in the industry are not making this. Most starting developers, and many of you out there who are watching, maybe you work in development, maybe you've been a developer in the past, maybe you're just a gamer and you wish that you could work in game development. A lot of people would do a lot of really terrible things to earn $75,000 on their game. People would love that, right? If you were making that. So a lot of people are saying they just made, oh, don't feel bad for the games, or don't feel bad for the devs. They just made $3 million. My man, you got to break that $3 million up. You got to pay everybody on the team. And if the team is 40 people, this doesn't include all of the other business expenses that go into the game, into making the game. People like this user, and this user particularly, doesn't understand that businesses cost money to run. That's what they do. They cost money to run. The software, the computers, the actual workspace that people are working in, the health benefits, the salaries of those employees, all of the perks, everything that it takes to run a business, the money that's being brought into Wolcen right now is paying that out. So unless you know the contracts of those devs that says, hey, if we make $3 million on opening weekend, then Joe, the online developer, gets an extra $1 million bonus and everybody else on the team doesn't. Like, it just doesn't add up. So saying don't feel bad for the devs that just made $3 million, this isn't about feeling bad here. We're talking about a product on its release. We're not talking about feeling bad for people. We're not talking about feeling good for people. We're talking about, hey, how could this have gone better? What could have been improved upon? And what hopefully can Wolcen learn from this moving forward? And what can the greater gaming community learn from moving forward? I would say one thing that, what's this guy's username? Chillermain. I would say one thing that you could learn moving forward is maybe don't purchase a game that only has online options for you and don't play it within the first month. Like, don't play it, because for you, Online play is everything. So don't play something within the first month of a game being released if it's only an online game, because for you, it could potentially really ruin your day. So Chillermain, if you're out there anywhere, dude, you got a lot of ignorant statements in here. I get it. Maybe this was like your day that you took off because you were looking forward to Wolcen coming out for years. You know, I get it. I get the reality that it sucks when we take times off and we want to play a game or we want to do something and something doesn't work out. Like if we take time off to go on a vacation and the weather doesn't cooperate, or our flight is delayed, or if you want to go to a park and enjoy the atmosphere outdoors and the weather is terrible, or if you want to play a game and it doesn't work the way you wanted it to work, or it doesn't live up to your expectations. I get it. That sucks, right? That does suck. That doesn't mean that you've got to go out of your way to say a product isn't what it actually is. What the game actually is a fully functioning game that you can play offline right now. And the devs are working to get the servers back up online. Whew. Okay. Hopefully you guys have dropped some comments in the chat. And now I will actually get back to, playing this game that's supposedly completely unplayable. So let's get back to that. Man, my goodness. All right, let's see what you guys have said. All right, a couple of comments in here. Emilio says, this is another entitled Redditor post. Yeah. Tinda Kappa says, this sounds like every PoE league start. Yeah, a bit. Emilio says he doesn't buy fruit or veggies. He eats what his mother's delivers to the basement. Okay. Classic bait and retaliation with the basement retaliation. Why does he keep saying completely unplayable? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Remain Indoors says, no desire to work in game development. There are many other industries requiring software developers where the end user doesn't publicly shit all over you for your efforts. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Remain Indoors. That's a great point. That's a great point. There's plenty of ways that you can use your talents other than making really ignorant people excited. It's amazing to me that a post that's as toxic as that is as, I shouldn't say toxic, that's as ignorant as that, like, gets that much attention and gets that many upvotes. That there's that many people that read that and go, yeah, this guy's got a really good point. Really? And I guess if you want to say, well, the Reddit upvote system is for promoting good discussion, I guess it promotes some good discussion. So in that case, I should give him an upvote, right? I read that, and it's just like, dude, it's not that I disagree with his outcomes. I agree with his outcomes. His outcomes is that, well, the online doesn't work. Yeah, the online doesn't work right now. But you could go play the game and enjoy it. All right, so I got to go back and actually talk to somebody, right? We were actually playing Wolcen and having a good time. All right, so report back to Gurnice at his camp by the fast-traveling use of the world map. All right, so where is Gurnice? Here's Gurnice, right? Is Gurnice anywhere around here?
You are not sending him there alone.
And who am I supposed to send? I have no men to spare, Valeria. But we still need the Hellion back, or all is lost.
What's going on?
You and your powers are nothing but tools to serve his plan. That's what's going on.
Valeria.
We should leave, brother. Go on our way. The Republic, the Brotherhood, they're only good at sending us to die for their grand cause. Well, enough, I say. Let's make our own fate.
There's nowhere to go.
Leave? Where?
We'll find a place far from all this mayhem.
You can't escape it, all right? For what's coming, there is no hiding under a rock. You want peace? Oh, you will have peace. Don't you worry about that. Just not the way you think.
Gurnice, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, hey, maybe we're going to get a
Holy
definition
Alliance
for what the
called
necromancers were
Covenant
saying
of the
about peace.
Blind is trying to summon an entity named Ahriman, the fallen Duke of Fury, the Blind Prince, as they like to call him, waits patiently in the abyss, while the 3 lesser cults lay waste to 3 cities, channeling energy toward the ritual place.
What if they succeed?
Pacification. Pacification is what awaits us all. I've seen the cult of fury turn my strongest men into
Okay, so basically we're all going to turn into zombies that can't do anything. Yeah, the end of free will and the rise of a new mankind, united in internal enslavement.
United.
All right, so the necromancer's definition of peace is, hey, you guys all serve us because you're all zombies. Okay. Emilio says, unfortunately, it's a reflection of what the majority of Reddit is like.
We do not stop the ritual. Each of the 3 cults from the Covenant of the Blind is making sure.
Bad Touch says, I believe at 100% why he's getting that many upvotes. I don't agree with what he's saying, but everyone just gets upset when launch doesn't go as well as they want. Yeah.
And we expect the capital city of the Republic.
Icaro says, which acts did you play? I've heard Act 1 is really well polished. From 2 it goes downhill. I'm playing Act 2 right now. It feels great.
No. Not a smart one.
Bad Touch says, it makes me laugh when AAA devs have these same problems. Why expect this to be a flawless launch? You can hope for a flawless launch, but when you don't get your way, it's laughable at best. Yeah, I agree.
Herself, closing the abyssal portal and ending the
I don't know. If any of you in chat have ever actually worked to deliver a customer and end the product, then you know there are going to be hiccups along the way.
What do you think?
And there's almost always delays and setbacks. It doesn't matter what industry it is. You could be in construction, you could be a plumber, you could be an electrician, you could be a software developer, you could be in law, you could be working for the government. It doesn't matter what it is. Everybody sets deadlines, and then sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't.
We'll fail together. Yes?
We won't fail.
We will not fail, my sister.
Where can we find the first piece?
All right, so we got to find these pieces.
The Vault of Hope, where they never came back.
Following in the footsteps of dead men.
Oh, I like this plan. Okay.
The sooner this is dealt with, the sooner we go home.
We don't have a home to return to.
Yeah, we don't have a home to return to. Our dad hates us, and our brother tried to kill us.
I'm friends with a merchant prince. Somehow.
All right, so we got a quest reward, so that was half a level. Journey towards Korododon. Do I have enough to spend? I don't. I need one more interact, and then I can reset my passive tree and actually go with a real build. All right, away we go. Here's a cutscene.
Anyhow?
I don't know. We've been told our whole life that we were the shields of the unseen, that our purpose was to defend mankind against the supernatural. And now that the city's on the fringe of destruction due to the Covenant of the Blind's actions, I should just let them down, even if I do have the power to do something about it?
You still think like a purifier, I see.
Why not? I've thought a lot about this. The Republic might be ignorant and wrong about a great many things, but the core values Hemlock and the Purifiers gave us are still worth something.
By the way, what is up with my helmet?
Your own family
my helmet might be the single heaviest thing that I'm wearing with those horns.
Yeah, those surely are great values to worship.
Hemlock might have his reasons. We don't know.
I'm sure he does.
Wait.
Not sure he deserves the opportunity to.
Get down.
What the heck? Okay, we gotta fight invisible guys now? Oh, this is the assassin guy.
I wouldn't if I were you.
God damn it!
Dude, she just kicked the crap out of that Alistair.
Come on.
Wait, so we can slay demons and necromancers from the undead, but when these guys show up, we're like, oh no, hands up! Assume the position.
The fugitive and the demon worshipper. Time to end their heresy.
Father?
Silence!
Why didn't you leave when I told you to?
You pitted Edric against his own brother.
This filth deserves neither honor nor respect.
I had no say in the matter.
You abandoned me.
I gave up on you in the comfort that at least one of my children would make it.
It's not too late, Father. We're still the children of Hemlock.
Right now, you're nothing but a defiler. A traitor of what the Purifiers fight for.
Alas. Struggling for survival is a vain endeavor in the light of what awaits us all. And yet, I can't stand idly by witnessing my only legacy that matters getting
Okay, so here's a point of choice. Hemlock's got to choose. Dude, how do you see peripheral vision with those shoulder pads, by the way? If somebody flanks you, how do you actually see that they're going to swing and hit you?
Carefully.
With those big shoulder pads.
You may not comprehend my actions.
That's the definition of useless armor.
But such is it. Only enslavement awaits you if
I guess that's just classic fantasy, right? Classic fantasy is having shoulder pads that are way too big for anything.
Find a quiet place to live on. Forget this life. You may taste an ephemeral peace in the next.
I followed you despite the most terrible odds, sir. Everyone in this army has the utmost respect for you. But you know as well as I do that these two are traitors of the Republic.
Uh-oh. Is this guy gonna turn on Hemlock?
Free the prisoners.
This is treason. My men and I will not betray what the Purifiers stand for, so that your little protégés get another chance, Grand Inquisitor. They die now.
Stand down, Justicar. Stand down, Justicar. Soldiers, arrest and disarm the Justicar. He shall be put to trial for insubordination.
Uh-oh.
Soldiers!
Your judgment is clouded by your love for them. Everyone can see that.
Uh-oh.
Soldiers, secure the Grand Inquisitor.
The moment of truth. Hemlock has sided with you now. And now he's going to be captured. Look at him. He's like 12 feet tall. I swear, every cutscene with Hemlock, he gets taller.
Of your weakness, and you shall be dealt with accordingly. These two, however, will die this day. My axe.
Why do you need an axe? You have this massive sword.
Last chance to enjoy a life far from pain. Seize it.
Uh-oh. What's happening to Hemi? What the heck?
What's going on? Wait, listen. Something is approaching.
Is it Kitava? He just summoned Kitava? Oh my gosh. He just summoned Kitava's snake hands.
Formation! Formation! Protect the railguns!
What are these things?
The cult of the Aberrant.
He's with them? Why is he with them?
So Hemlock works for another cult? What?
Stay on me.
I've got your back, brother.
What the heck?
No matter the odds.
I want railguns on the two traitors. I want them dead. Purity and sacrifice.
What the heck? Okay, I need to actually put Blade Storm back on my bar. Because right now I've just got Bleeding Edge.
It's trying to break our ranks. Stand fast. Close ranks.
Okay, what do I need to do? Survive the... I just need to survive. Okay. Well, that's simple enough. Dude, Valera's doing most of the work here. Alright, where's Blade Storm? Let's put Blade Storm on... Put Blade Storm on Juggernaut. And then put... Look at this. I can just stand here. This is how much HP I have. I'll just stand here and tank it. It's fine. And then get rid of blood. Alright. Now let's spin to win. There we go. Alright, we're all set up now.
Stand your ground, soldiers.
Oh, here comes a big boy. Oh, he's got a little punch to him. Oh, there's two of them now. Okay.
You are soldiers of the Purifiers. Fight to the last.
We can just rend these guys.
Sacrifice.
There's another one. Oh my goodness. There's another one. Oh, we need to. Okay, we're actually taking damage now. I can stop memeing and start paying attention.
I can't do that.
Okay, so we survived the ambush.
Stand or die.
Again, these massive, spooky snake things. These undead, spooky snake hands.
The Purifiers got crushed.
I'm not sure that's for the best. We're on our own now.
I'm getting a strong Battle of High Peak deja vu here.
Not a good time to be reminiscing. Keep hacking.
Not a good time to be reminiscing. Keep hacking. That's the definition. That's the definition of a hack and slash game, right? Just keep swinging. Not enough rage. But give me some more rage. What do I need to kill? Survive the ambush. Do I need to kill one of these hands?
Damn you traitors!
Oh, I need to fight this guy. Okay, a boss fight.
Unleashed doom on us all.
Alright, so I need to put Blood for Blood back on. And Juggernaut back on. Okay, here we go.
Can't do that.
Where is he? Oh, he's got one of those stupid shields. I hate it when these guys have stupid shields. That was the Act 1 mechanic. Holy moly. Okay, so are the hands actually helping me? I think they are.
Shall be done.
That can't be done.
I think they're actually doing damage. I could be wrong, but I thought they're doing damage. Oof, he's doing damage, a little bit. Once you jump behind his shield, you can actually deal damage to him. So that's quite nice.
In the name of the Senate.
In the name of the Senate, get bleeding edged.
I will drive my blade through your corrupted heart.
No, you won't. You're actually almost dead. Oh, wow. There you go. So what about that? About your blade through my corrupted heart?
Glad he finally shuts up.
Yeah, that's
He was
right. My
doing
name's
what he
G3
thought was
Iron.
right.
And I talk shit
As
to
long as he does
NPCs
it
that
in
I just killed.
silence.
That's right.
I'm fine with that.
I gotta say, the lore in this game kicks the crap out of
What are
anything
you
that,
supposed to be?
that PoE and Diablo has put together.
Let me pull its head off.
Maybe not the lore, maybe the NPCs, I don't
This
know.
one's
Is
different.
it mimicking you?
Learning. We would be honored to have you in our domain. To know more about what are you supposed
Okay,
to
the
do.
Lambok. So Heimlock had
No,
mentioned
no,
this.
that's not
He
quite
screamed
right.
something about the Lambok,
Anyway,
and he
they're
had like
just
some kind
humans.
of magical
Nothing
presence
fancy.
that he could feel that they were
You
coming
already had
forward.
plenty of those fleeing in your direction.
They are humans. She is human.
And I'm not?
Well, at least it's not trying to...
Apologies for the misunderstanding. We will cease your existences. But we are your host and you are our guests. Charming.
Is it making fun of me?
I'm not even sure.
Let me tell you right now that I'm not comfortable.
Is it
handling
making
that
fun of me? I'm not
creature's
sure.
domain.
Yeah.
This is the way
I don't know if it
prove
wants to make a
we
meal
still
out
have
of
to
us
find
or
the
if it wants
first
to
piece
become
of the
allies.
head.
I don't know.
We knew that the cult of the Aberrant
I honestly
destroyed the
don't
city,
know.
So buckle up, Val.
Okay,
'cause we're
these are
going
just
that
straight
way.
up worse than what I
no
have.
plans to turn back. Hemlock is this way, and I want answers. Is he working for those guys?
Those are
Maybe
worth
the
206, so
Lambok
we'll
knows.
take those.
After all, Hemlock summoned
All right,
them.
we leveled up.
That's unreal.
I don't think I want to spend the
I feel
passive
like we
point
know
because
nothing
that'll
about
make
Hemlock anymore.
it'll
If that
make my
was even
resetting
there.
of the passive tree more expensive. Right now it's 725. If I get one more end track to drop before spending this passive point, then I can reset my whole passive tree and we'll be good from there. All right, so let's keep going wisdom, I guess. Now let's go ferocity. Let's do some more ferocity. It's my chance to crit, 24%. All right, so save the passive point. Let's get to the waypoint and go from there. Livio says, are you playing Cyclone? Yeah, it kind of looks that way. My clear skill kind of feels like Cyclone a little bit. One of my clear skills, that is. Speaking of which, I need to get it back on. Blade Storm. But the real skill that does the damage on this build is called Bleeding Edge. Whoops. I need to have it so that way it goes back to where my cursor is. I need to set that one up. Cast at the location of the cursor. Reduces rage cost. There we go. Now we've got it set up right. I mean, look at that. What is that? 1, 2, 3 casts and I just killed a rare? That's pretty good. Like, this is pretty good damage. I just gotta say. Pretty good damage. When, what was this? Not that long ago, we were just getting our butts kicked left and right. Pretty good damage. Then again, this is mostly trash mobs, but that's what I was saying against the yellows. That actually did some good damage there.
Can't manage that right.
I think it's because I'm critting. I think that's what that is. Yeah, look at that damage. Man, that damage is good. Whoa, baby! I just need to scale up crits. Crits and ailments. There's actually a passive on the tree that lets your ailments crit. it like if you crit with the hit that applies the ailment, then the ailment itself crits. I forget what it's called. I need to find it. Where is it? Is it this one? No. No, which one is it? No, that's the poison one. There's one that when you crit, like, it skyrockets. Oh, this would be good, actually. If I could convert all of my physical damage into Rend damage. Because Rend's the one that can bleed, right? I think that's the way how that works. Right? It's Rend. Rend damage, it has a natural chance to apply bleed on their target. So, what's my Rend chance? What's my Rend damage? I'm dealing mostly physical damage. So if I converted 50 of that to Rend, that would be good. It would give me more chance to bleed, essentially. Oh, the move speed buff. Woohoo! Alright, let's kill all these guys. Kill that guy. Kill this guy. Alright, did we kill everybody? I think we did. Right? Yeah, we got the move speed. Alright, we got the move speed buff. Yeah! Dun, 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 dun.
We're glad that you chose to join us. We are honored even.
Okay, this Lambok is kind of creeping me out.
Expanding the capabilities of nearby fauna.
She kind of reminds me of the Malachi, the Beast, right? Hey, what's up, Roy? Welcome, welcome.
For corrupting living organisms.
Yes, another Wolcen stream. But the thing that differentiates us from the rest of the Wolcen streams is that we're actually streaming without being sponsored by Wolcen. Hey, how about that? So you're actually just getting my natural reactions. It's not because I'm getting paid to say something.
1 second.
Which is nice. It's always fun. It's very liberating to be that way. To be able to just give your opinion. Okay, is this... This is the Greed Trove, right? This is where a whole bunch of them get spawned.
I would say we've seen worse.
Cursed chest. Let's find out. Oh, goodness.
Do what we have to do and leave. Let's try not to end up like that. I'm being overwhelmed.
Whoa, that guy's big. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but that guy's big. Oh, I should kill these guys first, yeah. Whew. Yeah, he's big and he hurts.
That can't be done.
Ah, not enough reach. He's big and he hurts. Okay, he's dead. 2 to go. 1 to go. Whoop, not enough rage. Alright, we did it. Yeah, we got the chest. We got some legendary boots. Alright, what do we get? That's exciting. I like legendary boots. They give 106 health. They give 49 force shield. They give a little bit of agility. They give 12 toughness, 12% material damage, health regen, critical chance. I like them. So I'll lose a bit of ferocity? Yeah, I'll lose a bit of ferocity and resistance. But I actually gained a little bit of health and a little bit of force shield. My force shield is terrible. I'm not scaling it up. I'm up over 6k HP, by the way. Roy, how am I liking the game? Great question. I'm loving it so far. So far, I think it's a really good game. I'm not very far. I'm only in Act 2. So, oh! What? Look at the damage on that thing. 97 to 198. Oh, I want to use this. We got a damage upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. This is G3 Iron calling everyone on the hype train. Now boarding for the hype train. Choo-choo! All right, new weapon that's got 2 slots. Both of them are offensive slots. All right. So, Roy, to answer your question in a bit more in depth, Played it for 3 hours yesterday morning to see if it was going to be fun and worth streaming, you know, for longer. And then streamed it again for 3 more hours yesterday. And then today has flown by playing this game. Like, it's been fantastic. The time of actually playing this game has just flown right by. It feels really, really fun. It's a mixture of like PoE and D3. It's got some of the smoothness and graphical features of a Blizzard game, but then it's got the depth, or at least some of the depth, the potential for depth of a game like Grim Dawn. I don't think it's as deep as PoE yet, but of course that's on release. So, as with all things, nothing on release is ever what it's going to be like in its final iteration, if the devs are actually going to continue to work on it, which they've said they will. They've said about 3 months is the content cycles for this game. So similar to PoE, how every 3 months there's something new for PoE. Man, the damage on this guy. Alright, cast bleeding edge, jump, bleeding edge. Feels good. Yeah, I would say it feels refreshing. I'm going to come out with a video next week that's going to give like a succinct summary of all my thoughts. But so far, it's good. These guys, these big guys actually seem like they mean a little bit of business. I need to go back to town and get 2 gems in here. Because I can fit 2 gems in here. I can fit another gem in here. I like the itemization in this game and the way how you can kind of customize it a bit. I haven't even started like really hardcore crafting yet.
He also mentioned not
but there are some like crafting materials I can drop. So that's pretty nice.
Powers he shouldn't have fiddled with, or he's straight up possessed.
So I'm excited to see what the end game is like. I'm about halfway through, I think, the second act of the game. Or just under halfway through. The boss fights in this game are a lot more mechanically intensive, so you want to learn the boss fights.
These guys were
like the boss fight for Act 1, I feel like
did say it would organize a meeting.
Basically turned into it felt like a Shaper fight. Like learning that fight felt like learning the Shaper fight. It took strategy, it took equipment, but it wasn't just a gear check. It was actually learning the fight. I will use my ultimate at some point. I'll probably use it on the next boss fight. Stolen Deeds, so shout out to you, my man. I will definitely do that. I don't like wasting it, especially knowing that boss fights are so intense.
I'm being overwhelmed.
Alright, is this going to be a treasure chest? Give me a treasure chest. I feel like rage generation is still a thing for my character a little bit. I kind of had it figured out, but... Alright, well, screw it. We'll go ult. We can ult. Here you go. This is what your ultimate looks like. You essentially have like a second form that you can use. And the W on your second form is just utterly ridiculous. It really is just ridiculous. You just basically flicker strike all over the place. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Alright, there we go. Now we're back. We're back to regular mode. So the ulti's pretty strong. I like the ulti. I'm calling it an ulti because it's not really an ascendancy. It's something that goes on cooldown and you fill it up by getting kills. It's called Primordial Essence. So, knowing when to use it and when to let it be is a skill that I'm going to have to get used to. Yeah, visually the way how they tell the story is very fun. I like the way how they have cutscenes that are always skippable. You can always skip the cutscenes if you want. You don't have to watch any of them. If you want to watch them, you can. The only boss that I've encountered thus far that requires you to listen to all of their dialogue is the Necromancer boss, like halfway through Act 2. That's been the only boss that it was mildly annoying because he actually had several dialogue lines that you had to listen to even after you lost to him, which he kicked my butt a couple of times. Journey through the flesh frontier. Okay, I can't go that way.
What is that?
It seems to be pumping blood into the surrounding environment. Like a beating heart?
We should put it down.
Okay, that was kind of creepy. There are hearts in the ground. This reminds me a lot of like Malachi's Note. No? Does it do that for anybody else? Act 4, anybody? Act 4 PoE, Malachi? Belly of the Beast, anybody? The Core, anybody? The damage on Bleeding End is just really good. And again, I have a terrible build right now. My passive tree looks like crap. I cannot imagine how good this build is actually going to be when I actually have like some passives that are laid out. Yesterday, as I was building this guy, I just basically threw passives into life and rage generation. So there's not a whole lot of logical build progression on this guy at the moment. But hopefully there will be. At some point, I'm going to sit down, and once I actually have enough points to reset all my passives. You can reset your passives in-game using in-game currency that you find. So once I find enough currency, I'm going to reset my whole tree, and then we'll actually take a look at a few builds and make a decision from there.
We're on the right path. No doubt about that.
All right, so we're now up in the Flesh Forest. Yeah, so this is like the main story now. So these were all necessary areas to go through. They weren't necessarily side quests, but this is now directly progressing us towards the end of the act. We can see that there's one big way for us to go at this point. Roy says, yeah, some bosses seem important enough. But as far as I know, it's a one-time thing. I got killed by something during the fight, and then when I respawned, I didn't have to rewatch everything. Yeah, that's very true. There's only been one boss so far that I've found that required me to continually listen to him. So, I'm very thankful for that. Oh, the shout that I'm using is a rage generator? Well, that's good to know. I should use my shout more often. And here, everybody always wants me to calm down. Calm down? I ought to be shouting more. Am I just killing things with the jump? With the Wings of Ishmar? Is Wings of Ishmar actually my best skill right now? That would be kind of funny if it was.
It's not possible.
Oh! Can we get a crit? Can we get a crit on these guys? Get a crit, please? Nope, no crits. Okay, that's fine. We get a crit? There we go. That's a good crit. That's a good crit. Nearly dead. There we go. Nice job. Ooh, is that a good axe? We will find out. No, it is not. All right, so we're nearly... Yeah, we're not all the way through this zone yet. So might as well go back to town. We've got a full bar. We're almost to level 30. All right, so let's go sell some stuff. I need another interact. That's what I need. I need one more interact to drop for me. And then I can reset my passive tree and go with a new passive tree that'll actually be good.
Your patronage is appreciated.
Whoa! That's really good. 35 health, 23. Yeah, let's replace this one.
The quality on this one is unmatched.
Whoa! 129 health! Yes, please! Oh my goodness, those are fantastic shoulders. I still need a second good glove. Whoa! These pants are definitely better. Well, it's more HP, but it's much worse all resistance. Yeah, so we'll get rid of them.
Your patronage is appreciated.
Ordinary Rage, that's the same as what I have. Attacks critical damage. Okay, so we could actually put this into our axe, so we're going to keep that around for a second. right, this goes up to 55 health. So it's not as good as either of the ones that I'm using. And this goes up to 48 health and 6 all resists. Gives us some more ferocity. Alright. Alrighty, so now what we need to do is... Oh, 23 toughness. Nice. Critical hit damage. Nice. Material status ailment chance. Nice. I'm not even using the support 2 slot on this ruby ring. I kind of feel like having the crit would be nice.
Tell your friends, Mojabe's stand in the Palace District.
All right, so what is this? Let's go look at our gems. All right, let's go use the restroom before we make a whole bunch of decisions. Let's go do that. I'm gonna grab a drink, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed your bio break just as much as I did. Oh, Stolen Deed says you have enough money to buy Interax. So I can buy Interax? And then do what? And then sell them back? The value on here, it says it's only 10 if I sell it back. So how many of these would I need to buy?
Look at you, browsing leisurely.
I'm
Wish
what?
I had that sort of time.
725, so I need 100. So I need to spend 20,000. I'd have to spend half of my gold. And then resetting my attributes would be another whole bunch. I kind of just wish I could find one. Right? If I can just find one more Interact, then I can just re-roll it from there. That's what would be nice. If I can just find one. Also, I'm not sure what build I actually want to go with yet. I think I basically want to just go with a build that pretty much emphasizes bleed. Bleed and crit. I need to find that node on the tree that gave me, like, the crit damage off of your ailments. I forget what it was called. But it looked very cool. Proven Initiate, huh? I just got a Steam achievement. Woohoo! Steam tells me I'm doing good things. I don't know, am I critting here? I don't think I'm critting. There we go. That time I crit. Hey, something hit me. Give me some rage. Something hit me. Thank you. Thank you for hitting me. Yeah, rage generation is a little awkward, I think. Even with all of the stuff that I put into it. I said that earlier in the day that I was feeling pretty good about my rage generation. I don't know. Using Bladestorm, it feels okay.
Can't manage that right now.
But Bladestorm, in terms of DPS, at least the way how I'm building... Oh, we got an Interact! There we go! That's going to allow us to reset. Okay, we're going to remake our build now. I just don't feel like maybe my build isn't built for Bladestorm to do damage. Maybe that's part of the problem. But it definitely doesn't... it doesn't scale very well against bosses at the moment.
I hate it.
What? There we go. I was getting hung up on the steps there. I'm an epic hero of the land that can slay demons, but I can't walk up steps. Better watch out.
This is blocking our way.
We must find and destroy the corrupted hearts. These walls seem to be powered by them.
All right, well let's go remake our build. Let's go remake our build, and we'll go through there. There is a bleeding tree, I think. Okay, I should find that. I should find a bleeding tree. All right, let's sell that. We now have 738. Oh, now I need 750. Okay, but I can buy two. I can buy two for what? 4,000 gold. That's a lot cheaper. All right, so I already have one of these, right?
Thanks.
Stop. Okay, stop clicking. Yes, I know. I want to. That's what I want to do.
They'll never see it kill me.
Oh no! I bought stuff that was new. No, I don't want to buy stuff that's new.
I wanted to study that one, but coins are
okay.
coins.
All right, we can. Yes, reset. Yes, reset. All right, we now have a fresh character. Essentially, we essentially have a fresh character. All right, so now let's look. Let's look at this tree, and let's look at this build. So somebody sent me, thank you so much, shout out, by the way, to Bad Touch in chat, to Diz, who sent me a bleeding edge high crit build. A high crit build. So what does he have set up? So I'm going to, now that I know how to actually change, now that I know how to actually change things around, I'm going to attempt to show you guys what this build says. So let's try it. Let's try to put this on display. I come over here, I click here, and then I click here, right? Hey, that worked. Nope, it sort of did. There we go. That worked. Okay. So this is the build. It's made by Desired Enemy. It says, for this build, I'm using a high DPS two-handed weapon. You can put every point in ferocity and focus on the following stats. Every point into ferocity? Okay. We've got 290 points that we can put into ferocity. That sounds good. For gems, use health on your defensive slots. Crit damage for your weapon and crit chance on your rings. All right, so he's using Bleeding Edge. And what is he using here for his Bleeding Edge skills? So he's going 1, 2, 2, 1. All right, so what is that on Bleeding Edge? He's going 1, which is Leech Life. Also, axe continues to spin after being thrown. That's pretty good. And then what else? The axe now follows you as you move. What? That's pretty OP. Skill duration is 1. This is a Blade Vortex build. This is a Blade Vortex build. Guys, we're going to build a build that is Blade Vortex. No toughness. We're done with toughness now. Toughness is overrated. We're just going to make a build. We're just going to make a build that, yeah. We'll see if that works. Just ferocity. All right, what else does he have on here? So that's his Bleeding Edge. He uses Warpath. What is Warpath? Oh, Warpath is shield charge. Costs a lot of rage. It's 128. Secondary skills is Flight of Governor. Okay, so this is his movement skill, right? This and what is this called? Warpath and Flight. Oh no, this is the throwing the hammer thing. Okay. Interesting. Look at the average damage on this stuff though. The rend damage on this is 8,000 to 15,000. It's a lot. Maybe some into toughness, but a couple of builds I've seen have done that. Not sure it's viable. I put some in toughness. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's take a look. So right now we have 42 in toughness. So let's get toughness up to 100. Let's get toughness back up to 100, right? Let's do that. We'll get toughness back up to 100. So that gives us what? 4,000 HP? And then 232 points into ferocity. That's what we're going to do. Put all the rest of this into ferocity. And then we'll see. We'll see what the damage on this feels like now. If the damage doesn't feel out of this world, I'm going to be upset. Oh, hey, sweetie. All right. My 2-year-old is back. She should be doing this. I should have my 2-year-old click on this 230 times. Oh, man. This is like spamming a 6 link. All right, so we have 300 plus points into ferocity. Our crit modifier is now 24%. I don't know if that's good. We'll find out. All right, so we reset our passive wheel. All right, so with our passive wheel reset, what are we going to do here? His passive tree, where's his passive tree? Okay, he goes Soldier, Warmonger, Arms Maester, Exorcist. Child of Fury, Praetorian Siegebreaker. Okay, here's his updated skill tree. That's not your skill tree, my man. That's just damage. I guess this is his skill tree. Okay, so this is helpful. Go 1 soldier. And then 2 warmonger. Oh man, he's kind of spread all the way out. Actually, I guess not. He spends most of his travel nodes going through the second wheel of the tree. Okay. All right. Oh, we're looking at the YouTube page? Good catch. Does that work? Is that better? Let me know. I hate XSplit. Why couldn't they have just made OBS so it was better? Be better. Be better, OBS. All right, so let's fill out this tree, right? Well, he's saying go get Child of Fury, which Child of Fury was up here. All right, so I'm going to move this back over to, what is this? To game capture. There we go. Back to game capture. Move this over here so that way I can actually read it all. All right. So I'm going to make my wheel look exactly like his wheel. That's what I'm going to do. Wait, why wouldn't it let me move it? There we go. All right, so he puts soldier all the way on the bottom. And go down through heavy blows is what it looks like he goes to. And then he gets more heavy blows. He comes in here and he actually gets the wild card. Okay. And then some crit here. And then wild card. Okay. Then he comes through here. What is this one? 25 to ferocity. We've already got a bunch of ferocity. What is this one down here? Oh yeah, this is the rage generation, right? Move speed, rage cost reduction. That's pretty good, right? That's really a big part of this game. A big part of this game is the rage cost reduction. So I'm actually going to get that relatively early. Okay, then it looks like he comes down and he grabs Warmonger next. Right? So... Oh, can't be moved while nodes are pending. Okay, nodes are no longer pending. Is this the Warmonger? Yes, this is Warmonger. Okay. So now you come down through Warmonger and you grab Master of Front Line. And then what do you come grab? What are my options here? Arms Maester. Where is Arms Maester? Man, I wish we could search on the passive tree. Oh, Arms Maester is way up there. Okay, Arms Maester. Child of the Fury needs to come down. Where is Child of the Fury? Needs to go up one, it looks like. Right? Is that the way how that looks? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so then we need to come up and around. Wow, that's a lot of nodes. Okay. So come through here for attack damage, maximum health, health regeneration. And then you come all the way around. And you come up and you grab Furious Appetite. Am I getting that right? You should go and take Furious Appetite from the Child of Fury as soon as possible because it's the bread and butter of the build. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. We are obeying the build guide. The build guide might be terrible. We will find out. Fire damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been in this tree before. It's tough to get here. Yeah, it's tough to get here and make it actually so that way it's viable. All right, so after we get Child of Fury, we want to grab Arms Maester, which is down here, all the way down here on the bottom. Arms Maester, the Proud Reprisal. 100% of weapon damage dealt to attacking enemy when their attack is blocked. That sounds kind of lame. Oh, he's just grabbing the nodes leading up to it. Two-handed weapon damage. Okay, that's why he's grabbing those nodes. All right, what is this one? Global Leech. Yeah, that's good. We should get that. And then what else? Praetorian. He goes over and grabs Praetorian. Oof, that's all the way up and over here. Okay, so what other key nodes does he have that I'm missing? He's got this one over here. Can only deal material damage and you get plus 50% to material damage. So let's do that. Sure, we'll do that. What the heck? And then what is this? No, that's the nearby damage enemies. The more rage you have, the more damage you deal. Yeah, that's another good one. And what's this one? 50% of physical damage converted to Ren damage. We should do that one too. All right, so let's try it. Let's try it. We'll confirm these points, and let's try it. Right? What's the worst that'll happen? I'll hate this build and restart, right? Oh, man. Oh, man, like to rant. That sounds like a great build. He says, wish I could show you my tree, my man. I'm so bummed out. I do Blade Storm and have infinite rage with Leech. I never die or run out of rage, and I have double damage, 100% uptime with 50% crit. That's really good. A Laser Mage build, says Roy. Okay, that sounds interesting. Sounds pretty cool. You think you might remake your character in offline mode? Yeah, just do that, dude. Like, the game is fun in offline mode. You don't have to play online, right? At least in my humble opinion. Okay, so now that we've got that knocked out of the way, we've got a whole bunch of ferocity. We've got a whole bunch of damage off of our tree. And what's the next thing that we're going to go for when we're leveling up? The next thing he shows is like the Praetorian tree and then the Siege Breaker tree. Where's the Siege Breaker tree? That's over here. So Praetorian is over here. So he paths through like a bunch of crit and ferocity. And then he comes up and he grabs... Does he actually grab this? No, I don't think he does. He just comes up and he grabs a bunch of the damage. Oh, for physical damage. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Critical hit and damage. Then he's also over here. What is this one? The Exorcist. He grabs Exorcist. After a few seconds of not being hit, you gain a tenant point. When you are hit, you ignore a percentage of that damage and lose a tenant point. The amount of damage reduction is increased for each point that you have. You gain 1 tenant point every 2.5 seconds up to a maximum of 5. 15% damage reduction per tenant point? What's 15 times 5? Like 75? You get 75 damage reduction if you haven't been hit for 5, for what, 2.5 times 5? Jeez. If you haven't been hit for 10 seconds, you just don't, like, you reduce 75% of the damage? So every boss fight, the first hit that you're going to take is going to be 75% less. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Do we want to get rid of anything? Oh yeah, we wanted to do gems in this weapon. So this is critical attack, which is this. What is this? Offensive 2 and 3. So we could put this in offensive 3, which is the diamond. And that gives us 11% critical hit damage. What else? Do we have any offensive 2s that are good? These are all for spells. Not really good. Offensive 2s aren't really good. I don't really have any good offensive 2s, TBH. I should just re-roll this, right? I shouldn't have put this in. I should just re-roll it. Alright, so let's remove the gem. And then let's re-roll this guy. So we want the offensive 3, and offensive 1 is ideally what we would want. Offensive 1 and offensive 3. Did we get both? Nope, that's double offensive 2s. Offensive 1, offensive 3. See? Look, you just have to tell the game what you want and you'll get it. Boom. Alright, so now that we have offensive 1 and 3, we can go 16% attack damage into the offensive 1. And then we can put into offensive 3 critical hit. This one's 10% critical hit damage, so that's a decent. Attack is 7% increase. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with this. Ta-da! Whoops, why didn't that work? Why? What? There we go. Alright, so let's go check out our damage now. Don't forget to upgrade your skills when the icon is there. Oh, that's right. I didn't change my skills around. Okay, so on his setup that he's got Flight of Hammer. He's got Hammer Flying Man. He's got Thor. Okay. So let's put Thor somewhere. Let's put Thor here. He's also got Juggernaut. So his Thor setup is this. No. I'm looking at Rent. What's his Thor setup? Show me a Thor setup. Okay, I have to level that up. What is his... This is going to be interesting. This is our first ever build like attempt at following somebody else's build, other than just stacking toughness, right? That's all I was doing. And up until a couple of boss fights, it was working. But there were a couple of boss fights that it was not working for. I was definitely having a hard time with. Okay, so let's put Warpath. Let's put Warpath where the Wings of Ishtar is. And we'll need to level that one up. And then what else? Juggernaut. We've got Juggernaut has been leveling. So where's Juggernaut? There's Juggernaut. You can double click the skill. That's cool. And then jump to it. All right. So he's got basically all the same setups plus this one, this one, this one, and this one. Oh, that's why he takes block chance. Banners held high. Okay. Interesting. All right, Sovereign Shout. That's another one of the skills that I'm actually using presently, so let's go and take a look at that. Sovereign Shout, he's got... Everything is this configuration. So he's got increases the duration of the buffs, and then restores stamina, increases effectiveness, grants a movement speed buff. Nice. Your allies are cleansed of crowd control? Oh, that's awesome! Increases rage generation per enemy hit by shout. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. Let's do this. Grants a temporary block to buff. Or buff to block. There we go. Alright, so do I have all my skills? I think I have all my skills, right? Flight, Shout, Juggernaut, Warpath, Bleeding Edge. Okay, what's his Bleeding Edge setup? Whoops. By the way, for those of you who want to follow this build or take a look at it or make fun of it, here is the link. There is the link for the build guide that I am looking at presently. It is put together by desired enemy. So let's take a look at Bleeding Edge. His Bleeding Edge, he's got. Axe continues to spin after being thrown. And then I'll get this at level 32, level 41, and then increases the area of effect. Okay, so we'll do that. All right, let's destroy the Carnage Hearts and see what this feels like. This is a Blade Vortex build. That's what this is. This is a Blade Vortex build. This is legitimately a Blade Vortex build. Oh my goodness. That's what this is. Alright. What's the hammer feel like? The hammer's a boomerang. Okay. Interesting. I like it. Oh, it just goes on forever. That's interesting. Man, that hammer goes on for a long ways. Here goes the hammer. And back it comes again. Oh, nope. I must have missed it. I missed the opportunity. Oh, man. You can have multiple overlapping blades. This is literally a Blade Vortex build, people. Oh, God bless you, Diz, for sending me a Blade Vortex build. This is hilarious. I'm taking a lot less damage because everything's just dead. So that's nice. I got that going for me. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the damage on I would say the damage on this build is pretty good.
That's not happening.
At least for the level that we're at. Okay, that's what I'll say. Right? Everything always depends on the level that you're at. But at least for right now, that's a lot of damage.
That's not happening.
This is what my basic attack does. A couple of hits, you can kill something. Or you can just charge in there, drop down a few blades, everything's dead. Oh my goodness. That's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. We'll see what it does when it comes to the bosses, right? That's the test of this game. That's the test. The true test in this game is, hey, how does your build boss? I feel like. Because bosses are the thing in this game, right? Bosses have got mechanics that you have to learn and you have to interact with. Hey, look, it's the cellar. Where the guy in Diablo 3, his wife turns into a zombie. Looks pretty much the same layout, no? Am I the only one that's being reminded by this?
I'll do that right now.
Was this a chest? This was a chest. Why, thank you, almost no loot chest. The fact that the axe keeps swinging, that's what I needed during that last boss fight, was just an axe that I could drop down on him while he was, like, chilling and doing all of his effects, and... Man, that's so good. Alright, this is going to be good for this shrine, this cursed chest. Alright, here we go. Juggernaut? No? No Juggernaut? No, there we go. Okay, could I not have a quest reward in my way? Thank you. I don't even know if that was good, but I was still fighting. It was kind of awkward. I've never had that happen before, so that's good to know. That would be a helpful thing if they could clean that up. Don't want to have a quest completion reward come up while I'm still in combat. Then again, PoE hasn't figured out that we still don't want dialogue options with masters while we're taking damage either, so... Yikes. Lots of quality of life options. Man, this feels good at level 30. Does it not? Doesn't it look different than what we've been playing basically the rest of the day? The damage at least does. So far, so good. Are you going downstairs, sweetie? All right. Am I going to see you for dinner in a little bit? Oh, okay. All right, we destroyed all of the hearts. Now we enter the Korodon's mines. Man, if there was a way to just like to literally turn these axes on, that they follow you. Wait, there is, isn't there? Isn't that this one? Yeah, the axe now follows you as you move. All right, that's level 41. All right, so we'll get that one at level 41. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy good. All right, so this one he grabs, generates rage for each enemy hit. Ah. Increases damage to enemies along the recall. Explosion and an AoE effect around yourself when the hammer is recalled. Launch 2 hammers instead of 1. That's a lot of... That's going to be a lot of rage generation. It's going to be quite nice. Man, that's so nice. To go from where we started with this ability, which was like, oh, hey, you have an ability, but you have to stand still to use it. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Just absolutely destroying rare monsters. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I can't stop smiling. This build feels really good. I'm sure there are other builds that feel really good, too, as well. Imagine that. Listening to people who have played the alpha and who have played the game before is probably a good idea. Imagine that.
Good for us.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I hear spheres in the distance. I'm not sure they'll be glad to see us.
I want a passive that just gives me stamina all the time, so that way I can just constantly use my dodge as my move skill.
Brother, help!
Brother, help! They're all dead. What do you need help for? Jeez. Look at that. They're all dead. What do you need help for? Oh, there's more. Okay. See? They're all dead. This build is amazing. All right, if I do a build guide review, it's got to be for this one, right? If I do a build guide review of Wolcen, of any builds in Wolcen, the first one's got to be this one. Again, what did I say like an hour ago? This is probably, you know, like relatively low level, like low level players in PoE saying like, oh, it feels so good to use Arc. You know? It might be that way.
Not happening.
It might very well be that way. But these are all monsters that were taking me like 2 or 3 hits to kill beforehand. I wasn't dying because I had so much HP. But I also wasn't killing anything quickly. Level 31, baby! Killing rare monsters and having a grand old time. All right, so more points into ferocity, right? That's the way how that works. Okay, where should we go here? On our skill tree, we already got our rage generation, didn't we? Yeah, we came up here, Child of Fury. We already came over here. Oh, we were going to come down here, right? A percentage of physical damage becomes rend damage, and then 50% physical converted. Okay. Yep. Which, by the way, was I doing anything? Oh, there's actually a lot of non-physical damage on this. So maybe another weapon would actually be better. Maybe one of my older weapons actually would be better based on the amount of damage that's going on. Because this is really only 34 to 77 physical damage that's actually going on here. Wow, look at all this stuff that dropped, by the way. There's actually some good stuff that dropped.
Nice.
404 health and 171 force shield. That's a lot. I actually gain a ferocity as well, and I'll gain move speed. Yes, please. 59 and I feel like that's better. Nope, it's not better. My feelings are wrong. See, people say if it feels right, that makes it right. No, it doesn't. It means your feelings are wrong. All right, so we've still got some skills that we can level up, right? What does this one do? Reduces rage cost. It's kind of nice. Oh, that's interesting. So I'd go down to 418, but would gain absorption. I'd have to get rid of a few things for that, though. Yeah. No, let's do this. There you go. Let's do that. And on Sovereign Shout. Oh, nice. We could get stamina back. That would be super cool. Let's do that. Ooh, increases the rage generation. That's at what, level 26 of the skill? Okay, let's do this for now. There's so many good things! I'm so excited! Oh man, I'm having so much fun right now. This is great. This is great. Pelican says, all of a sudden your character does more damage than mine now. Nice. I have no point of reference, but I'll take that as a compliment. Bad Touch says, okay, Bleeding Edge with the sword staying there is OP as hell. Yeah. Roy says, I think I'm going to make me a summoner for my next character. It looks like a lot of fun. Poison summoner. Nice. I really want to try a summoner. I'm having fun with this right now, but I think my second playthrough will be on a summoner. Charge the skill to channel for longer? What is his warpath look like? What are his options? Let's just blindly follow his options for now and ask questions later. He's going with increases movement speed, increases damage on block chance, and then he does go for this. Okay. Well, let's try what this looks like. Let's try what that looks like. Any other skills that I can learn? Apparently Blade Storm can level up. There you go. Let's see. Let's see, right? Let's see. So many choices, so few points. Indeed. All right, so if I... Apparently if I hold it down and charge it up, this is going to take some getting used to. Okay, nice. The fact that I can get stamina back now when I war cry, that would be pretty awesome. Journey through the Corridon Mines. All right, look for the Brotherhood of Dawn's men. There's a waypoint. Nice. What's the waypoint? All right, we got what? 3 more waypoints? 4 more waypoints until we finish the act? Let's do this!
Cordonon is just ahead, the heart of Lambak's realm, where...
There's something up ahead. Stay on your guard.
Boss fight. Let's do this! Yeah! Oh no, Hemlock! Daddy! Daddy, what's the matter? Did Daddy turn into a demon now?
Each of you has always been stubborn in your own way. Stubborn to have it your way. Stubborn to never give up. Stubborn to live.
Why are you helping the Covenant of the Blind? Why them?
You have much to answer for.
I have warned you time and time again. I have warned you to go your own way. Not once did you listen to me. Edric died because of it. And now you're forcing my hand yet again.
Hemlock's got some serious
For how long
problems.
have you been manipulating the Purifiers?
You overestimate me, child. I am but a thrall. Ahriman deceived me. I paid for that mistake by losing most of my free will, keeping just enough of it to masquerade as a Grand Inquisitor, and for a few, as a father. In truth, I have been preparing the coming of Ahriman for a time that feels like an
Okay,
eternity
so
to
our
me.
adopted father is
You
also a
manipulated the Senate so that the
cultist
purifiers would crush
wacko?
the Brotherhood of Dawn's resistance against Ahriman. Your will was not your own. I get it. But why did you not tell us?
I am but a slave. Letting you know would have only put you in harm's way.
We can still free you from Ahriman.
My
There's
pants
got to
look
be a
so
way.
garbage. Like, I'm wearing like this heavy chest piece, and then my
Something.
pants are just some leather leggings.
You should run.
I like that your actual armor
You won't
comes into
accept
each
further
cutscene, though. That's
interference in
actually
his
pretty cool.
plans. There is no fate more cruel than taking the life of your own children.
Resist his call, Father.
It's pointless. I'm sorry, children.
Alright, so we gotta fight Hemlock.
Fight back! You can resist!
This is literally Darth Vader all over again.
I will make it painless, daughter.
I will make it painless? She's in pain, dude! Doesn't look like that's very
What are you
painless.
waiting for? Do it!
Nothing but a slave.
Come on then, do it!
Nothing but a slave!
Do I just need to stay down here? Yeah, destroy all foes. Okay, so I just stay down here, and you guys can fight up there. Bye. You guys can fight on top of the bridge.
Deserve no family.
Oh, I see. There's actually damage coming off of here. So this is supposedly like a little arena. Does this actually do damage if I land in it? If I stand in it? Yeah, it does a little bit of damage. Okay. So I guess I should be careful of that. Man, Rage Generation has gotten a lot better, by the way. Maybe it's just because I'm spamming skills less. Maybe I'm getting better at the game. I don't know.
Not happy.
God forbid I'm actually improving at the game, right?
Come, Master.
Whole bunch of these rare necromancers coming up, but we're taking care of them. We're chopping them up. Putting them into the blender that is our character. This right here is basically an Elrond mission, though. I mean, come on. This part, okay. So anybody who wants to be critical of Act 2, this is the first part that I have literally felt was lame. Just standing there watching them fight. I get what they're going for. You're supposed to feel like there was this epic struggle between daughter and father. But what I'm doing there is just standing killing zombies that we all know I can kill.
Die this day.
Please, Father, kill me. I shall be reborn as part of the weak.
You shall not defile her corpse or memory.
Do your bidding, Pact Maker, before your master makes you.
I won't!
Oh, so he finally breaks free will.
Suffering. We can already feel his fury crushing your mind. You can't change.
Okay, is he
the
free?
outcome.
Did he break free? No?
A noble creature. There's still corners of resistance after all these years of servitude. Yet, if he does not cease your existence, the arm of Ashtaroth shall.
Okay, so he stumbles away, and now we fight a guy who looks like an Ascendant. Okay.
What is that?
Zal Bazul. Okay, so I might need to ult for this now. Now I might need to ult. We'll see. Whoa, look at my damage! I might not need to ult. We'll see.
You will rend your flesh before the real harvest.
Oh my goodness. The damage on this thing is sick. That was a boss that 35 minutes ago would have given me trouble.
Don't care.
Now it was stand there and kill him with your move.
We will in time, I
Oh
promise.
man, that's great.
He almost killed you.
Look at what a
once.
capable
You're
build
not
can
going
actually do
anywhere
for
near him
you.
in that state, and you know it. Val.
The human female is
Realistically, a lot of the credit just needs to go into dumping all of my points into ferocity and just critting all the time.
Can you walk?
I think so.
All right. I will.
Wait. We didn't come all the way here to leave empty-handed.
Get the bloody artifact.
If it is the Hellion you are after, then we happen to know it is
Where is
us and accept our invitation. We shall
Why is this Lombok continually inviting you in? I guess they think I'm special and they want to add me to their collective. Are these like the snake flesh Borg, basically? They want to like assimilate us?
He's not entering alone on the off chance that you might...
Fine, Lambak.
What?
It might be many things, but clearly
It's clearly not a liar. Okay. More cutscenes.
The wounded female goes home unharmed, while you enter our domain to cease existing. It will be an honor.
No, I'm not going into your domain to cease existing. I'm just going in to get the artifact. Let's make that clear, okay, chick?
get your ass back safely, all right? Thank you for shielding me against Hemlock.
You're being foolish.
That's not as
Feels
good.
strange not to be
Not
the
as good. Not as
ones.
good. What's the highest value? 228. Yeah, 228. All right. Level up on a whole bunch of stuff. All right, so let's make sure that we're using all of our stuff. Oh, no more skills unlocked. We just leveled up. Okay. Leveled up skills, but not necessarily new abilities.
All right.
I actually do need to revisit my weapon. Not because I'm lacking damage, but because I'm actually not taking advantage of, what, half of the damage that's on this thing, because it's toxic and fire. So I'm doing this well with damage, with, like, not even using half of my damage potential. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that that's like cinematically gripping or what? That's amazing. Dude, the landscapes in this game. Oh, look, and there's the little crawler hands that are, like, coming out of it. This looks like the Pit of Katava here. This is amazing. Like, this could be a desktop background. No? Could this not be? Like, this in my book, this looks pretty flippin' amazing. All right, let's go on to the incubation chamber, level 1. That looks pretty flippin' amazing.
Don't show me nervous.
Lambak, I'm coming. Wherever you're hiding.
Okay, these guys were big problems for us earlier. Not so much now. All right, we were able to kill him. He did take out half of our HP. So I might need to put some points in toughness actually in the future. 70% more move speed? Yes, please. I'll take the move speed. I will shout at the devil. I feel like the warpath is not as smooth as the Ishmer jump. I feel like the Ishmer jump was much smoother. I could be wrong. I usually am. Also, man, the rage on my bleeding edge is quite high. Like the rage cost. There we go, that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, what do we get here? Winter's Grasp. Was that good? We get another one? Oh, we got an Ainbean Tear. Araban Tear. Adds a new random magic effect when used on an item. Cool. That's kind of cool. Is this Warhammer any good? I guess that's actually more physical, but we're going to lose crit if we go with that, so... Was there anything else over here? No. It's kind of interesting, like, their crafting system. I feel like I should start messing around with it. just because I'm in the offline mode, right? So it really has literally zero impact on the economy if I waste stuff that I've found here. But I don't know, maybe I'll do that for a play session. I'll just like mess around with crafting stuff at some point. But that's not going to be right now. Right now, I'm going to go kill bosses. Not enough room in my inventory. Oh, you're right. I have 0 room in my inventory. Don't tell me I don't have enough room. Tell me I have 0 room. Tell me I have a full inventory that needs to sell to Mojave. Or Mahabo. What's his name? Mojave. It's none of those other things I said.
Welcome to my humble
All right, I need just like a pure physical two-hander. Just pure physical. That's pure physical, but it's less damage than what I'm doing right now. It does have an offensive 3 slot, which means I could re-roll it to have an offensive 1 and offensive 3. So we should keep that as a potential.
The
We should
quality
actually
on
keep
this
that one.
one is unmatched.
A medium health potion, 2,000 HP restored. Yes, please. Finally got a health potion bonus. Wait, did that do 50? Was that 54 shield? No, it's 54 shield. Okay.
Your patronage is appreciated.
That's a one-hander. That's a shield. Who uses shields? I don't want a shield. I want a two-hander. All right, so we have a two-hander here. He's got a big old one-hander, but it's basically the same as what we're using. He's got a big old warhammer that doesn't have any sockets on it, though. So we won't be able to roll those additional sockets on there. I think the best thing to do is to roll sockets on this
I
thing.
appreciate all of my customers.
I think that's the best thing to do.
ones.
So we're looking for offensive 3 and offensive 1. That's what we're looking for on this one. Offensive 3 and offensive 1. Offensive 3 and offensive 1. There we go. Then we're looking to take gems out of here. Take a gem out of here. What? Oh, we removed both of them. Okay. I was like, what? What happened?
See you again.
All right, so we can now get rid of
I'm
what?
sure
This?
you'll find something that
Get rid of the axe. Put the sword on. Put this in offensive. What? What did I just do? I just sold this. Keep those.
I'll be here
Why am I
when you
talking to
need me,
him?
friend.
Don't talk to him. All right, just do this. This one I want to put where? Into... It doesn't matter where, because they're both going to do the same thing. There we go. All right, what's my DPS looking like? I don't know. Something good. It's something good now. That's what we're going to say it is. It's something good. It's something better. I'm going to tell myself it's better now. We made our build better. All right, that's our first currency item there, or second currency item that we got. So it adds a new magic effect when used on an item. It will consume all socketed gems to guarantee a new magic effect whose power depends on the gem's level, and whose type is chosen randomly among all the types of the gems on the item. So we could actually, we could add crit to this? Is that what I'm just seeing? Eh? Eh? Let's try it. Right click to store the item. I don't want to right click. Adds a new. How do I actually apply it? How do I apply it? What am I doing wrong? Do I have to apply it by putting it in a gem socket? Is that what I have to do? right click to select the ethereal regent and left click the item to apply it. So right click. Oh, nice. Okay, so it added critical hits chance score. It just added that straight up. And now I still have those gem slots. Nice. All right, I like that. All right, so we're going to put this into offensive 1. And then we're looking for offensive 3. All right. That worked. This is really fun. That was a cool craft. We just added that line. So basically, you socket the gems into the item, and then you can use your whatever these are called, your orbs, to consume those socketed gems to just add those stats onto the item. So it is predictive. You can add those stats onto the item that you like. So like here, we could add either elemental resistance or occult resistance score. That's pretty cool. I like that. Huh. Roy says, I like how the combat is slightly slower than PoE. No rush. More fun to watch. Yeah, I think so. Speaking of more fun to watch, if you're having fun watching the stream today, make sure you drop me a like. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, feel free to sub to our channel to be notified about more videos and more streams just like this one. I generally don't stream. I'm generally not a streamer. Usually we make video discussions about action RPGs, specifically Path of Exile. That's our biggest one. But man, I'm liking Wolcen. Maybe whenever PoE goes on break, I'm just going to play some Wolcen. When PoE's in between leagues or during the last month of leagues. I'm liking the way how this is feeling so far. We'll see what the online multiplayer is like. We'll see what the trade economy is like. We'll see what sort of third-party programs come out. What sort of developers want to work on this game.
Right now is
what sort of third-party programs are even allowed to interact with the game. Whether or not we have any kind of like online search functions for items, etc.
What is that?
What is that? Oh gosh, am I dead? It was close. What the heck? You just keep saying charming.
Valeria! You're cloning Valeria! Answer me!
We are doing so much more. When we are
oh my gosh. This is Piety Blood Aqueduct's Temple of Lunaris level insanity. Whoever designed this level clearly loves Act 3 of PoE. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude. Yeah, this is not gonna be a game that I'm gonna play with my kids. This is a game I'll be playing. This ain't gonna be a game I'm gonna play with my kids. Alright, so essentially I need to drop down my axes and then get out of there. That's what I need to start doing. I don't need to stand there and just tank a bunch of damage. Alright, delve into the incubation chamber. Drop hammers. Most monsters that we're seeing in this zone will actually come to you. So that's actually helpful. It allows us to drop down our bleeding edge rather easily. How much does this cost right now? $297. So the fact that these guys actually charge me actually makes it easier to deal damage because they come to me and then I just drop a bleeding edge and then boom, they all die. So that's quite nice. How much does the hammer give me? I'm not sure how much it will give me. I think it's got to level up 1 or 2 more times before the hammer actually gives me anything. I feel like the minimap, another piece of feedback that is interesting, that's different from other action RPGs, I feel like the map is different proportionally to what you actually see visually. Like, I feel like sometimes I'm going to walk to the end of a zone, and I'm not actually in the end of a zone. Sometimes a zone actually visually, when you're walking through it, is actually bigger than what it appears on the minimap. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel like. Is that Hemlock? That is totally Hemlock.
You copied Hemlock too.
What the heck?
Miserably, so far.
I guess I'm next on the list.
No. You and Hemlock share the same human strain, the same complexity. We failed on Hemlock. We do not want to commit energy into another doomed endeavor. Absorbing your organic mass into we will be enough of a treat.
Okay, they're just going to absorb
same
my
human
organic
strain.
mass. Fun.
What are you talking about?
What are the red items, says Livio? Red items are legendary items. Red is yellow. Or, sorry, red is not yellow. Red is
By who?
legendary, yellow is rare.
Signature is undefinable and absolute, as if every part of the universe were merged into it. Only a being of an absurd amount of power could make a human strain gifted.
Okay, cool. So once again, pointing to the fact that we're the chosen one.
Superior beings may sometimes invest huge amounts of
And we're a powerful half-breed. Okay.
Descendants.
You and we are not so different after all. We both are numerous.
Your human strain seems to be interconnected.
Stronger together. That's why you couldn't copy us.
Indeed, our honored guest.
The only thing that we could replicate is Hemlock's pain. Wow. Okay, so this entire experience that we're experiencing is just Hemlock's pain.
Be translated.
What's tormenting him so much?
He's gifted with free will, as long as he furthers the interests of the Blind Prince. Even though his leash is short,
Oh,
there's
man.
enough about him. Before we absorb your organic mass, we want you to know of our successes more than our failures.
Okay, so who else have you
You shouldn't
cloned?
bother. Really.
We have made great progress on replicating her.
Oh, so now I have to fight the clone of my sister?
Please, no.
Really? I've gotta fight the clones of my sister. Okay.
Luckily, we have spares.
This needs to stop, Lambak. Where is the damned Hellion so that we finish this?
Very well. You are close now.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is truly a monster. This is truly a monster that we're fighting. This is not just demons that are evil for the sake of being evil. Like, they want to replicate. Right? That's what they're trying to do. That makes sense. And they're trying to replicate themselves with powerful strains. It's like a virus, essentially. That's... Alright, incubation chamber level 2. And as soon as we spawn in, there's bad guys. Alright. Just the way I like it. Level 32, baby.
Strong.
Woohoo! These guys are level 31 enemies, so I'm technically a bit above this. Alright, where do we put our points? I've almost got 5,000 health. But I kind of want to crit more. You know? You know? Do you guys know what I'm saying? Alright, we go here for Blood Reaper, which is 50% of physical damage converted into Rend damage. That should actually be a big boost to our damage. Because Rend has a natural chance to apply bleed on their target. Baby! That's so exciting. Our bleed chance is 7.4%. If that's good, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Poor old balding man, a monster in every sense of the word. Hey, quit talking about me like that. I guess in Wolcen I'll have to go by the name of G3 Hemlock rather than G3 Iron, since you know me and Hemlock share the balding facets. Oh man, of our geriatric states. Old balding people. We got to stick together. You young whippersnappers. All you millennials. All you Gen Zers. All you Gen Fortniters. Alright, let's shield charge into this. And drop a bleeding edge. Is this an upgrade? Oh, baby, that's going to be an upgrade. 81, 32. I'm going to lose some resistances, but that's an HP upgrade. That's a big HP upgrade. Whoa! That's a big health upgrade. That's over 130. That doubles the health. Yes, please. Sorry, legendary boots. Go away. Ooh. Now this is a much better Warhammer. Okay, but it's got toxic on it. And man, it's too bad that toxic is rolled on there. It still actually does have better physical. So I guess that's a potential. Those are potential keepers, those two. All right, let's keep going with this though. What is this? A demon of flesh? What the heck? Wow, he actually took all that. What a champ. Let's get around him a little bit. There we go. He actually took several hits. That makes me nervous for fighting bosses. That does make me a little nervous for fighting bosses. Whoa, hey now. Quit killing me, guys. You guys can stop killing me at any point in time. I should have put those points in the toughness. Woo, doggies. That was a lot of damage. I'm going to really regret all this damage in a little bit. Oh, man. I got 5k HP, but I'm going to fall over. I'm essentially a glass cannon melee. Do I have any skills I can upgrade? Speaking of which, Bleeding Edge can get increases damage. Should I do increase AoE or increases damage? I feel like the AoE is really nice. I feel like that AoE is quite nice for clearing, but maybe for killing bosses I'll go with the damage. Because the damage right now for clearing packs is fine, but on some of these bigger guys, the damage is kind of starting to drop off a little bit.
Can't be done.
I need to use my my rage potions more. If this was PoE, I would constantly be smashing my potions. I need to be a bit more liberal about using my potions. Hey, come here, bud. Come into this spinning pool of death. Yeah, that's fine. I like that you can also have the bleeding edge overlap, that you can cast it on top of itself. That's really handy. Alright, you guys all charge. And now you guys all die. There we go. Lots of XP for me. Lots of XP and gold. I do think I'm not going to be able to take some of these hits, though. I'm eventually just going to get one shot.
Not possible. Another
Regenesis,
like the one below Stormfall. It's redirecting Cordonon's energy towards the conflux.
All right, so where are we at on the world map? Oh, we're at the end.
Power.
All right, so potentially we're at the end here. So let's go back to the town. Let's sell. And we'll go from there.
You have
sell this stuff.
Eye.
Sell this stuff. Okay, this is what's potentially really good, right? It seems like this has got better physical rolls. It's already got critical hit damage built in, which is the thing that I crafted on here. I feel like, is there a way just to straight up compare my DPS? So it says weapon damage is 221%. Rend damage is like 523 to 888. So does it change when I swap this? Whoa. Whoa, the rend damage went way up. Right? 12 to 1800? Yeah, the rend damage went way up on Bleeding Edge. Okay, so we're doing that. We are way doing that. Right, I feel like that's the best way to gauge that, right? The rend damage just went through the roof. Critical hit chance is 213. What's the crit on this? 235. So the crit chance goes down a bit. But the rend damage went through the roof. I don't know why the rend damage went through the roof. I guess because of the base physical, right? Because the base physical damage is just that much higher.
A patron of exquisite taste.
Okay,
Welcome
remove
to my
gems.
store.
And then... I mean, I could just use these as both attack 3, right? And then that's critical hit damage, just goes through the roof.
I bid you farewell.
Critical hit damage is 233 instead of 213. So that's... I like it. Alright, we're going to keep this because I'm keeping all my legendary items. That seems fun. Alright, and then on my skills, there's a couple of upgrades that I can grab. What is this one? Launches 2 hammers instead of 1. Yeah, let's do that. And then what else can I upgrade? I can upgrade the shout. Increases the rage generation. Okay. Let's do that. And that. Sure. Alright, and anything else? My charge skill. Increases damage, increases block chance, increases movement speed. There you go. That makes it so that way we're essentially shield charging faster. Who doesn't want to go faster? Alright, let's go beat Act 2. Let's do this. If this actually beats Act 2, it would be considerably faster than Act 1. Act 1 seems like it was a lot more into it. Oh look, it's a Katava-like arena. It's the core. Ashtaroth the Aberrant created us so that we could bestow his gift on Chlorodan. Please do offer your organic mass. You will become stronger than ever, something greater. No, I don't want to offer anything to you, okay, lady?
Sorry to disappoint, Lambak.
We did not lie. The previous bearer of the artifact reached our chamber to defy us. The relic you want joined the we.
The relic joined we? You may enter in contact with it once you have provided us your organic mass, for it is inside us. No, I'll just chop you up then.
You ate it? Oh, come on, Lambak.
Okay, so now let's fight the Lambak. Where is the Lambak? Where is its target? I'm gonna assume that's its target. Can I rage on it?
Once we replicate your strain, our armies will become unstoppable.
Ouch.
Next step of evolution is within our grasp. Flesh and fury merged into we.
That's the piety beam. Watch out for the piety beam. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Let's drop some more Rens on there. Okay, part 1 done. That's just part 1. Remember, part 1's always easy.
Either it's dead, or it's really pissed off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with option 2. Probably really pissed off. Oh joy. Oh, it's Katava. It's a giant hands. It's Katava. We gotta fight Katava! Oh my. Alright! We gotta kill Katava. This dude's not joking. All right. Really kill Lombok now is what it says. All right. So that's good damage. I don't think I'm doing damage right now. Nope, I don't think I am. I want to stand here. Yes, I do want to stand here. That's what I want. Is its heart going to come out? Is this literally just like the Kataba fight? It's going to puke out its heart and its guts?
Can't manage that right now.
Oh, it's invulnerable. Hey, who was it that was saying do bosses in this game have invulnerable phases? This guy does. And by the way, he also blows up the ground underneath you that just instantly one-shots you. So there's that.
Feeling better already.
The gift of Astaroth will remake you anew.
Okay, we want to stand in this spot. That's where we want to stand. Can we get him down? Hey, we got him down. Oh, just build damage. Just build damage. Just build damage. No, Bleeding Edge is formidable. Me, I'm just a humble servant of Bleeding Edge.
Farewell, Lambak.
All right, we got the Power Stone. We have the Power Stone. Look at all this loot, man. What is that, like 6 or 7 rare items? What are you doing here? Go away, one little zombie. The heck was one little zombie? Did you guys see that? I just killed Lombok and one zombie's like, ah! All right.
Is there no other way?
The more you resist our prayers, the longer it will take for you to heal.
Yeah, quit resisting prayer.
You made it back. Tell me you have some good news.
I've got great news. I killed Lombok.
Impressive. I told you. As long as one of us is left standing, hope remains. Now, you've secured a chance to stop Fury's ascent.
We almost died back there. Val, how do you feel?
I'm getting better.
Getting
Thanks
better.
to their witchcraft.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
that's one way to put
isn't an option. We have to join my brother's garrison at the Vault of Truth, where the second half of the Hellion awaits.
All right, so we got to march.
Speak of war for a man that was recently wounded.
We ascended are gifted with imbued resilience.
So I hear.
Oh, so he's an ascended as well. Okay. So he's kind of
alone
like
to make
us.
Our way to the ritual.
How do you even know the conflux of energies is inside the Crimson Keep?
When my order first saw the signs of Fury's ascent, we
You were part of the Brotherhood operation?
We didn't attack it. We wanted to approach the strange structure in its center that Republicans call the Monolith, and however, when we arrived, the Monolith activated. I managed to escape due to my abilities.
Oh, I escaped due to my abilities. That's what I'm going to say from now on. Whenever anybody asks me how are you doing, I'm going to be like, well, I escaped due to my
Crimson
abilities.
Keep. We used
What
to
a
hear
great
rumors
line.
about it, about this strange monolith too.
Yeah, it checks out.
The fortress
This
is known
fortress
amongst
is known
Republicans
even
for its
amongst
secrecy. I'm not
Republicans for
surprised
its
that they were
secrecy.
using it. Okay.
We know what we have.
All right, the road won't be pleasant. Well, that's fine. We're going on a road less traveled. All right, that gives flat physical, so that's nice. But my belt is like a gazillion amount of health. That's got rend damage added to attacks. It's got support level 3. It's got attacks critical hit chance. It's got a cult status ailment chance score. Interesting. Well, let's grab that one. That's the one we're going to grab. A legendary accessory belt. Cool. A legendary utility belt. I guess that's cool, right? Give the first piece to Helion to Genesis in his camp by fast traveling using the world map. Now that Gurnice has the first piece of the Helion, you must journey north with the survivors to the Vault of Hope. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we officially beat Act 2. I'm going to call the stream there because I'm going to go eat some dinner. But then I think I'm probably going to come back and try to finish this off either today or tomorrow. So this is exciting. I'm going to save this cutscene. Skip the cutscene because I will watch it tomorrow. Skip the cutscene. Watch it tomorrow. Okay. Well, thanks so much for watching. Those of you who have stuck around and enjoyed the stream. We have now beaten Act 1 and Act 2. We actually have like a build to follow. So very excited for that. I'm going to link this build in the video description. So if you want to follow the build, you can do that yourselves. So if at any point in time you're like, hey, I want to pick up Wolcen and I want to play what Iron was playing, then you can do that. So thanks once again so much for watching. And if you've got any other questions about Wolcen, I've got more videos that are going to be coming out next week as I compile a full-on review of the game for all of our benefit. But thanks once again for watching, and I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.